everyone. Welcome in. We're still working out a few little hiccups. Foundry decided to be stupid and decided that Kibby doesn't get monsters right now, so she's currently fixing that. But then we will get started. Yeah, oofta. Big oofta. We don't know why. It was totally fine, and then it just decided to be a dick. So it was a big oof. But that's why we're taking a few extra minutes before we actually get started today. Yes, the universe did decide no, PB. Me talking to my party members, would you like me to unmute you guys so that we can chat while they are, while Kibby's figuring the rest of the stuff out? And then we can proper get started once they're ready. You do not mind? Okay. We're unmuting. Say hi.
Hi.
Hello. Bye.
Yes, so we working out the buggies. But welcome in, everyone. We're glad you're here.
A lot of it is just gonna have to be, like, temporarily me just being rolling in person rather than using the machines and having way too many tabs open. But that's awful, but I'm gonna have to fucking deal with it.
That's fair. Also, PB says that you sound crisp. Like, very crisp, Mike.
Thank you. I usually do.
She is crispy.
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 Alright, I'm gonna go and switch us over to the D&D stream. Alright, we are here. So yes, welcome back. Welcome back to the Gates of Ramdahl, everyone. We are still in Dryrust, and we're still in Dryrust and just doing silly shenaniganery. We're just getting started. Let's see. Who wants to... Oh god. We need to do a recap.
Yay.
Oh no. It remembers all the shenanigans that happened last time, because I don't.
I think I do.
To be fair, I was sick, so I don't remember a lot. All I know is that someone looted some bodies.
It was also like, what, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago now?
Oh god.
I don't know.
Okay, so was the last time that we met, was that when we finally went and found God, what was Golbus, right?
Glorbus.
Glorbus.
Yes, we found Glorbus and Din and Gus.
Okay. Okay, I know exactly where we're at. Okay. So, here's what happened, y'all. Some crazy shenanigans. So first of all, Tuk'Tuk wanted to go to the herb shop or like alchemist or whatever, and they were like trying to find out about some poison to see if it could be replicated. And so some mysterious things happened. We met a lady, I don't remember her name.
I have it written
and she
down.
was like but anyways, she was like, yeah, so these assholes next door like basically came in, stole my business, and then like the town sanctioned me, and so I'm no longer Judari.
Yes.
Judari was like, they stole my business, and then like the guild association or whatever basically barred me from like selling anything because they're assholes. And so then we were talking
It was
to
because
her.
there were discrepancies with her accounts.
Yes.
Yeah, they can suck my entire dick about that. Protect Judari, my baby girl.
You were
Free
so
Judari's a pet.
You were so sus of Judari though. Like the entire time we were there, like you wouldn't drink her tea.
Yeah.
And like the complete opposite, like Tuk'Tuk was so enamored because she's so shiny.
Oh yeah, Tuk'Tuk was in love with Judari because Judari has very, very pretty crystal hair. And so Tuk'Tuk was like full on smooth brain Awuga, like eyes popping out of head.
Ooh, very
It's
ooh.
true though. It's so fucking true.
And so then like Judari was like, she was having some memory problems, and we basically went further into her house, and we opened this door, and there was like this spirit kind of thing that was like moving through this cartography room that she didn't know she had in her house, and we were like, okay, that's weird.
Loopy Gear 5 eye
So
poppage.
yeah, literally. Banging on her ass too, anyways.
Oh, and Yai'ral like looted the entire like map room.
I might have helped
Yeah,
myself
yeah,
to a few
Yai'Ral
maps.
was like, gimme. Yai'Ral literally was like, give me all of these maps, I'm going to study them. And I was very mad at Yai'Ral. I was like, come on, have some fucking decorum.
I did ask if I could take them after I took them
Yeah.
out of the room.
We love
Yeah.
a literary girl.
a very well-read girly. So then afterwards they went ahead to the hotel, and I swung around the side of the building and was calling my mans on the phone to meet me at the tavern. So we're gonna have some more Julby content tonight.
Hashtag Golby.
Julby.
Shit, Golby.
So we then went to the hotel. We found Din and Gus and Glorbus. And Gus and immediately was a horny little shit to Yai'Ral, who then proceeded to force her way into the room past Gus with Golby and Tuk'Tuk in tow. And Golby proceeded to be an asshole and lay on the bed.
Pretty sure Golby
And
was also the one who thought that like Tuk'Tuk was a child and he's a full-on young adult.
yeah. So then we talked to Glorbus for a little while and talked to them about how they got their asses stolen from, because that shit was funny. And
We did give
We
them
gave
some
back
stuff
some
back.
stuff.
yes, we did have some stuff of theirs that we gave back to them. Because we're nice, we're not assholes. And
Says you, I'm still keeping that robe of Gus's.
well, yeah, because Gus is a fucking moron and no one likes him.
He's a short motherfucker and nobody likes him.
He's literally so stupid. And so then like immediately afterwards, we gave back their stuff, we left, and Golby noticed a little bit of tension between Yai'Ral and Glorbus.
Which isn't
And
actually there.
And
It's tension, but not the sexy kind.
I'm like, you can't tell me otherwise. I'm a firm believer. Anyways. So then Glorbus proceeded to shadow sneak behind Golby and Tuk'Tuk and scare the living shit out of Golby. And then we all kind of went our separate ways. Golby went back to his room. Tuk'Tuk went to a jeweler's to see if they could get some jewels to inlay into their new knife. And Tuk'Tuk will be doing some lovely grave robbing tonight.
We're gonna loot some bodies. We're just gonna loot some bodies. We're gonna loot some bodies. I
Wonder who's
wonder
they'll
where they're
be.
from. Thank you.
And I
You can't do a blues without me. That's illegal.
It's not allowed.
But I believe that the plan is that Tuk'Tuk might swing by and grab Gus on their way to loot the body.
Maybe. Yeah.
And then I can't remember what Yai'ral did. Oh, I know what Yai'ral did. I'm a silly, goofy guy. After that, Yai'ral went to talk to the hotel manager, who I will only refer to as Judy Hopps because she is a small rabbit.
Smokey.
Judy. Anyway.
Smokey Stauby.
Judy.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they had chemistry. That's what I was hoping.
I can't wait for the new installment
Hey,
of
Dad.
the you know what? I'm not even gonna go there because it's so terrible. It's a terrible piece of internet lore that I'm not gonna bring up right now. So anyways.
What kind of internet lore? I'm curious.
Send it in
have y'all
Discord
seen that,
if you need to.
Here, let me send it in Discord and then we'll decide whether or not we want to talk about it on screen.
Oh, God.
If that's phrasing it, no.
Yeah, if that's how we're gonna phrase it, then
Oh.
probably not, but I am curious what it is.
The
I really
tension
hope
is
that
killing
someone
me.
doesn't know what I'm talking about because it would be so funny.
I might not, because...
Oh no, I know this one. I'm so sorry. I was gonna be okay. Not gonna lie, when you mentioned it, I immediately thought of that, and I was just like, no, it can't be. And then you're
No.
like, someone with internet lores, it's like, oh shoot, I'm chronically online.
Yeah, no, we won't talk about that one.
Okay, but anyways, so yeah, Yai'ral was getting kind of close with Judy Hopps
Smokey.
and talking about how people suck.
Well,
And,
we shared cigars.
Yeah, and Golby did a very funny thing where Judy tried to acknowledge him when he entered the tavern, and he just used a starlight step to go straight up the stairs past her.
And you get after me for being rude.
Yeah, I had shit to deal with, okay?
You had a man to go see.
I had a man to go see, and that man was Glorbus, aka the man I invented.
You're dumb, son.
Glorbus is the smart son.
Glorbus
Gus
is
is
my
the
smart
dumb son.
Gus is my dumb son.
And Din is just a
Din
shithead.
is my daughter. Din is my shithead daughter.
I would love to just ask you after stream, how the heck do you guys do macros here? I always keep wanting to start it, and then I'm like,
Like the macros down here? These buttons?
yeah.
So all you have to do, so literally, all you do, like, open your character sheet. So, like, this. Oh, it's in dark mode, yes! Sorry.
I'm like
very
watching
excited.
the stream to watch you do it.
So you just literally can just, like, say shield, drag and drop.
You can drag and drop.
You can drag and drop. Certain ones don't work very well. Like, if you try to do multiple of the same thing, it kind of freaks out. So, if you do
I'm like
this...
trying to figure out, like, okay, straight up, like, what is even a unarmed dagger? Like, an unarmed strike for
Like a punch.
But it's also just like he's just a little guy with little hands.
Why does it
Just
keep
has
saying...
verb hands. He can't help
Verb
it.
hands.
Your controlled actor
Just a
group
little-
does not have an item with the name Grease. But I have Grease. Whatever. It doesn't matter. My macros still don't work because it's a little buggy. They're there.
Also, I think
But
I have a question for Ibi
If
and Akuma.
if
But
Foundry continues to be a complete and total bitch, I might move us to roll 20.
That's fine.
okay.
Just because I know
Do
how
you
to
guys
use it better. I know how to deal with its fuck ups.
Okay.
do you guys want Bouffalant in Pokemon Go?
Like, just on a tangent. Pokego tangent.
Yeah, I'm sorry. A person invited me to a Tapu Bulu raid, so I did that, and I just got it, and then I was like, oh yeah, because Bouffalant is exclusive to the eastern side of the state, and I caught like 5 of them while I was in New York.
I'll definitely take one.
And yeah, I'm like I purposely kept every single one that I caught to trade to people. So
Yeah, I'll take it. Cool. Well, tangent aside, Kibby, are you ready to start now that we've kind of finished recapping? I tried to get you a little extra time while we did that.
Yeah, probably.
mm-hmm.
I'm just pulling up all the monster right now that I need.
Okay.
She invited me to a Mega Heracross raid. I don't have enough money. My friend invited me to a Mega Heracross raid, and I don't have more money to buy another remote raid pass.
I promise I
Well,
will do
can I invite
guys.
you to Dungeons and Dragons instead?
Aww.
Fine then. Quit and play Pokego. Hawumph.
All right. I think we can officially get started.
Yes.
Yes.
All here say aye. Aye.
Okay, I'm going to let's see how me using macros will work out.
Hopefully yours will work. Mine just are a little fucky.
I just have 2 daggers, and I'm a little sneaky. That's mostly it.
I think if I do it from my bag. I got rid of the short sword, didn't I? Or the scimitar?
I don't know what macros are, but I'm gonna pretend like I do.
Macros are the thing that's like 1, 2, 3 on the bottom of your screen. It's like quick access shortcuts.
Ah.
Is the music coming through?
No.
No. Oh wait, maybe now it is.
There it goes.
Did you hear that? The force missile?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I think the music just might be a little quiet.
Yes.
I forgot that I made my pronouns on Foundry just balls.
Okay. I can't actually hear the music.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it either. I don't think it's coming through on stream either.
I can hear it, but it's not very loud.
Try this one.
Nah, still got nothing.
I can hear it just fine.
Let me refresh my page. See if that helps.
It's just weird that I can't hear it on my side.
Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
I can hear it very loudly now.
I'll refresh my page.
Boogian.
Oh, no. Don't load. Okay, good. Oh, now I can hear it. There we go.
I
Refresh.
just want to make sure it's not too loud. Is that good? Or is it too loud? Too distracting?
I turned it down a little bit on my own personal end.
Okay, cool. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Let's go.
How does one turn it down on their end?
Go to the little music tab, and then you should be able to turn Sirenscape down.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready when y'all are.
So, as you're beginning to see and feel the cold air begin to blow through outside, feeling everything cool down, inside of the rusty tankard, sitting there at the bar, is Julian.
Yeah.
Golby.
Mm-hmm. God, my music is way too loud and I can't turn it down.
Here, let me turn it down on my side.
I was like, okay, that's better. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Golby is going to enter the bar, and he's going to make his way over to Julian. And he is going to just kind of gently place a hand on Julian's shoulder to get his attention. Oh, sorry.
Ah, my starlight. You're finally here.
Ooh.
That indeed I am. How have you been?
Worried, ecstatic from our encounter at the bathhouse.
Was quite exciting. Very in the moment, I would say.
I just feel like I get caught up when I'm around you.
I've been known to have that effect on men.
You know,
One,
I wanted to apologize. I think I think I might have been a bit too pushy our first night together, wanting to have a proper relationship. And I can see that you were hesitant about it. And when you left to that jungle, I thought that was your way of just turning me down. But you never truly answered. But with everything of you losing your memory, getting so lost, I don't want to put that on you. And so I am making the decision to attempt that we start over.
Would be amenable to that. I mean, the funny thing is, the last thing that I remembered was being with you, and then everything past that was a blank slate, but I wouldn't be opposed to just getting to know you again. For real this time.
Well then, I guess some introductions might be in order.
And what might your name be?
Always making the first move. My name is Julian Fissure. I work as a masseur in the bathhouse. I've lived here for a few years, mostly traveling around the desert. I was not born here, and I don't hold too many ties to this place. People call me stubborn. People call me judgmental. And people call me compassionate.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Mr. Julian Fissure. My name is Golby Gibbertson. Question outside of character, I don't remember where I'm from.
Well, gee, maybe you should, look at your character sheet.
I'm looking at it, but I don't know where to look.
If you're looking at your D&D Beyond character sheet, it would be over in the notes tab, or the oh, never mind. You didn't fucking write it down.
I'm good at this.
You're from Glassridge.
Glassridge, okay.
Not originally,
Mm-hmm.
but that is where you currently call home.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Starting over. I couldn't remember. It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Julian Fissure. My name is Golby Gibbertson, and my home is Glassridge. I'm here on a mission. I was supposed to escort someone into the jungle of Jardoon, and unfortunately, me and my compatriots were attacked at some point, and had to make our way back out of the jungle, where I had the fortune of meeting you here tonight.
Wow, what a daring tale of heroism and survivability.
You know he's flexible.
Okay, God, I'm screwing everything up, aren't I?
Welcome
And he
thanks for
puts
coming
he puts his face down into his hands as a cup of coffee is slid over to him by the proprietor of the bar here. Thank you. Oh, why am I so terrible at flirting?
Fucking mood, though.
Golby's going to gently kind of place a hand on his shoulder and kind of start rubbing it a little bit and be like, "You're not as bad as you think you are. You're only a little bad at it."
You mean it? Or are you just
wouldn't-
trying to come for me?
I wouldn't tell a lie to you. I mean, the night we
Wow.
first met, you did make quite the impression.
Yeah, I mean, it usually takes a few days to shake free from. Would you like some coffee?
I would love a coffee.
Could we get a coffee, please? You got it. I'll get your coffee. Anything else I can get started for you? Something to eat? A heart-shaped double straw? Stop it. Stop making fun of me. Oh, come on. It's so easy. Look at the shit that you do. You've been here for years. Come on.
I think it's sweet.
Well, anyways, what do you do for work? Are you always an adventurer or what?
Not normally. I pick up work here and there when I can. But mostly I'm a performer. I have a steady gig in Glass Ridge, a heated rivalry with a bitch named Rebecca. And
Don't we all have one of those?
but settling in Glass Ridge was a good move for me, and I very much enjoy performing for an adoring crowd. So, you said don't we all? Do you have a Rebecca?
I do. I came here because I wanted to be a mason, but unfortunately, someone stole my job.
Oh.
Thanks for resubscribing, CC.
Thanks for resubscribing, CC! Anyways. Huh? What? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Anyways, it's another Earth Genasi with slate gray skin, tall, imposing. A lot of people say he looks like a Goliath. And, yeah, he and I appeared at the same time. His name is Dareth,
Mm-hmm.
and he and I appeared at the same time, asking to train under the Mason, who was quite old, and the Mason picked him. Not that he couldn't have picked both of us, but apparently there's only room for one Mason in Dryrust.
Ah, unfortunately, life throws a lot of bullshit at people. Ah. And unfortunately, some of us are forced to share that stage or be pulled off. But I wouldn't lose faith in what you want to do.
Well then, there is something that I want to do.
What would that be?
Wink wonk. Wink wonk.
Oh, it's not a what.
Hmm?
Would
Who?
it happen to be a how, a where, a why?
No, I think it's more of a who.
Wink wonk.
Sounds like there needs to be a potato-themed accident.
Thud! A potato slams into the countertop. Ah, shit! Sorry. It's just, the potatoes, they're so slippery. What are you doing? And I was just getting into the groove of it. I'm gonna go back to my hotel room. Golby, you are always welcome. And I hope that, together we could come well. Oh, shut you son of a bitch! And, Julian punches the bartender.
Okay.
You son of a...
Punches out the bartender, shakes his hand, a bit of dust comes off of it. I'm going back to the hotel! And he just storms out the door.
Okay. Well, that was fiery.
His punches still hurt. Oh.
I'm just
So you're in the
going to
new fling, are you?
Well, I guess you could call me that.
Well, if you didn't know, Julian's a bit of a slut around town.
I'm a bit
Slept with
of a
pretty
slut
much
around my
everybody.
own home, so
Oh, really? Well, I guess you sluts should stick together then.
I guess we should. But at least he's carried by his looks and not his words.
Ouch, really stings. Though, you really shouldn't piss off the people who make your food and drinks.
Well, I think I'll just leave a tip and go find my friend.
Oh, just the tip?
Maybe more. But that's not for me or you to decide. It's for Julian too.
And
With that,
the human gets slapped in the back of the head. As you're leaving, you watch the human get slapped in the back of the head by the owner and chef of this tavern, and kind of shouting over to you, the fire genasi with the hair that stands pretty much straight up flickering. She goes, I am so sorry about his terrible attitude. Please, you're welcome back anytime, and the next drink is on us. I'm so sorry, and you leave. From outside the door, you hear, you stupid son of a bitch, we don't get a lot of customers and clientele aside from regulars, and you keep pissing all of them off. And a little argument begins to ensue between the two of them.
Yeah, with that, I'm going to go after Julian to his hotel room.
Okay. Yai'ral and Tuk'Tuk, what are you two doing at this time?
Well, now that I'm probably done having a nice little chat with Smokey.
Cutie.
So I thank Smokey for the cigars. Stop saying Judy, you're gonna make me slip up. God damn it. Smokey's gonna stab you.
Here, don't worry, I got this. Call her Judy one more time.
Oh god.
So, I finish up with Smokey, thank them for the cigars and the nice chat, and then I'm gonna go looking for my wayward companions, because we said we were going to be meeting back up, if I recall correctly.
That is correct. As you exit with your chat with Smokey, you watch Julian kind of very embarrassedly just kind of storms up the stairs over towards his room. Smokey looks up and goes, No hellos again.
Seemed like he was in a bit of a funk. I think that's the term for it.
Oh, huge funk. Like the funkiest. And then her ears kind of perk up. And she stands up, hops up onto her little stool behind the front counter as Golby comes in. Welcome back, Mr. Golby.
I am again going to use Starlight Step and just go straight up the stairs.
Rude.
Son of a bitch. Your friends suck.
I don't know if I'd consider him my friend or not.
Companions?
Yeah, I think that's a more accurate statement.
Cool. Your companions suck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go clean something or whatever. And she hops down and grabs a broom and kind of scuttles and scurries away.
Well, I'll be seeing you around, Smokey.
Yeah, I'll be here. Later, bitch.
Yeah, I just actually gives like a smile.
Yai'ral made a friend.
Yeah, I made a friend. And then Yai's going to be like, I'm not going upstairs. There's no way in hell I'm going after him if he poofed up to go do stuff with Julian again. So that leaves the tiny bird. So Yai's gonna kind of survey. No Tuk'Tuk. Wanders out, starts looking for Tuk'Tuk.
I think Tuk'Tuk kind of does like a scenic route. He kind of what is it called? Looking at notes. I think a part of him is kind of just like, I have no idea how I lost my memory. He kind of walks past Judari's place, just kind of like a slight peek, what is she doing? But then he's probably going to head his way back. He's probably just kind of like, I don't know how I could forget someone really pretty like that, but oh, he has his little shopping list of jewels he needs to get back, so he's prepared to tell his companions his little errand, because transparency is important.
He's like, I will be fully transparent. I love it. He's like, I am a good baby bird.
I am a good board.
Must always check in.
But yeah, he would probably meet where I guess Yai'ral would probably kind of be around if they were going to meet someplace.
Yeah. Kind of heading over back towards the Dust Bunny Inn.
Yeah.
You feel a large gust of wind kind of hit the back of you. A chill is sent down your spine as it is getting quite cold very quickly.
Perfect.
And you kind of rush in, like relishing the cold for a minute, and then rush into the Dust Bunny Inn, kind of meeting Yai'ral at the door.
Yeah, just the bird I was looking for.
Ah, yes. I have a little shopping list when we go to our next location.
Oh, well, that's good. I don't know if Mr. Gibbertson is interested in joining us. He seems like he's probably busy with his man.
Do we have to take it?
Technically, no.
Wow.
I don't believe so. Technically, no. I don't believe we have to take him.
Tuk'Tuk wants to be transparent since we're all traveling together. Between you and me, and maybe Golby whenever he comes down. Tuk'Tuk's gonna loot some bodies.
And
says very
where exactly were you going to be doing that?
You know how we were going to visit the crypt?
Yes.
Yes, well, so I was given a shopping list to loot some bodies for some specific jewelry. It's kind of a, how should I put it? It's kind of a trade system going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, I do need jewels for one of my, weapons that I feel like would be great considering none of us heal. Huh. Anyway, I just decided that I would run this errand in order to get what I want. I just thought I'd be transparent with you.
No, I think that's entirely justified. Entirely fair.
I don't know how well it is guarded, but I feel like I have the skill in order to get them.
Fair enough.
Also, Golby is very distracting, so I think I could do
Golby is very distracting. He is a pro at being the distraction, isn't he?
very shiny.
Yes.
Not my type of shiny.
He is indeed very shiny. Oh, well, as much as I don't want to interrupt him, maybe we should go grab him. Alright. What's that method of judgment that people use on this plane? It's the... She kind of, like, puts a fist, like, she makes a fist and then kind of hits it against an open palm. She's like, what was it? It's like... Asteroid... No, what is it in this? I think it has something to do with the boulder and shears. Kind of looks around. Parchment!
Starship and missile.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Oh, on this plane, I believe it's something along the lines of boulder, parchment, and shears. She kind of looks around and sees like a piece of paper, and that's what reminds her of it.
Oh, rock, paper, scissors?
Yes, that. Shall we do that to decide who goes to get Golby?
Okay. Oh. Tuk'Tuk wants to be a good sport about this. Okay.
Alright, so Yai holds out her hands in preparation. How do you do boulder, parchment, shears in D&D?
Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask.
What you could both do
Mm-hmm.
is, like, write in the chat on the right side, either rock, paper, or scissors, and then hit enter on 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Damn.
Yai'ral, you have to go.
Fuck.
You see Tuk'Tuk that's just like holding up like a scissors sign with his little fingers. And he's just
Damn. Well.
I love that this so stupendously backfired on you all.
Alright. I'll be back down in a moment. She proceeds to wander up the stairs, finds Golby's room, and proceeds to...
Tuk'Tuk, by the way, sends you off with like a little salute as you go upstairs.
So Yai goes up and she knocks on Golby's door.
Meanwhile, during that interaction, Golby, you starlight step up the stairs, causing a wave of glitter to be left behind you, and you actually kind of catch up to Julian as he's like opening the door and he sees you. How are you so fast?
Well, if I revealed that secret, then, you know, what would I have?
Look,
I have to have some kind of surprises. I don't know.
Listen, I'm not really feeling it right now. I'm very distressed, embarrassed, concerned.
Well,
and yet somehow still horny.
Yet somehow.
well, I just wanted to come after you and to tell you that you don't have to listen to that dick at the bar. He doesn't know jack shit about you. He doesn't know jack shit about me. So just don't let him get to you. I mean...
It's just kind of this whole town. Like, I've pretty much had a very short-term relationship, the longest lasting about a month, with every available bachelor in this town, and yet somehow, something keeps getting in the way.
At this point, Golby is gonna walk up to Julian and just kind of wrap his hands around his waist and just hug him. And then he's gonna look up at him and say, well, maybe you needed someone who wasn't from this backwater town.
You guys should kiss or something.
Shut up, Moon. Hey, you two should kiss.
I'm glad you understand that reference.
Okay. So back to it, but I'm just gonna repeat. Well, maybe you need someone who's not from this backwater town. And someone who could actually understand. And not just be closed-minded and call you a slut.
Well, granted, I am kind of a slut, but in the good way. I was just always told that if a relationship ends, it means it wasn't meant to be, and if it wasn't meant to be, then move on.
Well, I guess that makes two of us. But I don't know. I'd like to give us a chance before you run away.
I'm not running anywhere. And he grabs you by the collar and, like, pulls you in closer, and right at that moment, you hear a knock on your door. Yes?
Come in.
Don't just tell them to cut, and then the door opens.
Yai, like, cautiously peeks her head around. Oh good, you're not fucking.
Not
What do
yet.
you want?
Oh, well, if I'm interrupting, then I'll just be gone and, you know, go do really probably questionable things with the tiny bird friend that I don't know any better about because I'm not from this plane of existence. And then she gives, like, a, like, cheeky grin. What did you mean? What did he want to do?
What does the bird want to do?
Something about dead bodies and possibly robbing them.
Oh God.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought that
Why?
was going to be my line.
Oh God. Oh God, this is all such a gigantic mess. Oh my God.
And you were
Okay.
probably the one who's most likely to keep them from doing it, but they might already be there.
Oh shit. Julian. Oh God.
I'll
I
bring.
don't want to be this.
I'll bring your man back later.
I promise I'll be back. Just I'll come to your room as soon as we're back. I promise. I'm so sorry. Ugh.
I waited for a 10-day. What's another few hours?
I'm so sorry.
Torture.
I'll
Torture. Just go.
okay. At that point, I'm just gonna run out of the room and down the stairs.
Yeah, can't Starlight Step anymore. You're all out.
No. I have to run past the rabbit.
Who is probably trying to stab you. And
Actually, yes, as you like run down the stairs, Smokey is standing at the bottom of the stairs and like points her broom at you and goes, "Stop leaving glitter all over the place. Do you know how hard it is to clean up glitter with a shitty ass broom like this?"
I'm just gonna look her dead in the eyes and go, I'm sorry, I have to stop somebody from robbing a grave right now, and leave.
And I don't care about that. Hey, you're paying extra. Get back! And you run out the door.
I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone.
is Tuk'Tuk still in the
Just having-
room?
I was gonna say that Tuk'Tuk is probably just having a nice leisure walk to the crypt, just like la 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 la. Doing that little jingle of who's gonna loot somebody.
I
Loot that
fucking love
body.
it.
You gotta loot the motherfucker.
I don't have a flute, but I'm playing it as I lead that body.
I'm gonna loot somebody. I'm gonna steal some jewelry from somebody.
Can anybody find me somebody to loot?
This is why I love D&D.
Yai's gonna slowly make her way out, just kind of following. She's not like running, but she's walking at a brisk pace. She just kind of salutes Smokey as she's on her way out.
Oh. So, where in the town at this point is Tuk'Tuk?
Not far.
Probably like here.
I got little legs. I got little legs.
I got little legs. I have a big head and tiny arms.
I don't think my creator thought this through.
Oh.
But yeah. I guess if Tuk'Tuk sees Golby and he's like meeting Jess like right there, I'm pretty sure Tuk'Tuk's like, oh good, I have a shopping list.
And at that point, I'm just like, what do you mean you have a shopping list?
Oh, well, Yai'ral's here. Okay, good. Okay, so the shopping list is I'm looking for a ruby necklace, 2 emerald rings, and a pair of sapphire earrings.
That's nice. Why?
Oh, well, you see, I have this knife. So he takes out his little what is it called? His little suture knife. You see, this is a really, really handy knife. It's not just for stabbing, but I could also heal people. So he's just looking at Golby very enthusiastically.
That is a nice knife. Why do you need to steal gems?
Well, actually, I'm not stealing gems. I'm actually returning gems back to the the jewel person here. They requested it in exchange for me to get a gem for my knife. It's really sparkling.
And why does the jeweler want you to steal jewelry from dead people?
Well, actually, it was lent out to the dead people, so I'm not technically stealing from the dead. It originally belonged to the jeweler, like a rent. So it's technically not a crime.
At this point, does Yai catch up?
Yes.
And hearing that, she rationalizes, well, technically, if they're on loan, couldn't we just ask for them back?
I think
So
that
what's
would
the
be
fun
better
in
than
that?
defiling the bodies.
Oh, I mean, yeah, ooh, we should not defile the bodies, not for fun.
I'm not
Oh my
convinced.
god,
That's
we're gonna
amazing.
get ran out of this town so fast.
Like, genuinely, I didn't even think of that. So 100% I was off with it.
Oh my god. I could have been back in my hotel room. Now I have to deal with this.
It's all for a good cause. I can stab you to heal you.
Okay. Oh my
We
god.
were going to go there anyway.
He does have a point
Yeah.
there. It was planned.
Oh lord, let's just get this over with. Okay, can we take like a quick 2-minute break? I need to go get ibuprofen.
Sure. 2-minute break.
Golby's getting a headache from Tuk'Tuk. I am so happy with this.
Genuinely, I didn't think you could just ask.
It's funny.
I was so set on being like, shoot, I gotta have slippery fingers for this. Like, I gotta roll so good. And then you're just like, you could just ask them. And I was like, oh, I could. I could technically, yeah. Not fun though.
What do you guys think, chat? Should we go grave robbing or ask nicely? For anyone who might still be there.
I kind of agree with the whole in Dryrust, the only thing that matters is potatoes.
It's kind of true right now. That's
I
funny.
feel like potatoes would maybe grow pretty well in here.
One of the only things that
Potatoes,
probably
they're
grow.
so slippery.
Ah, slippery ass potatoes. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Taking my ibuprofen and a magnesium because I have a fucking headache.
You're welcome.
Now I'm choking.
I will never let the potato festival die. Cece.
I love that. I love that.
The potato festival must always live on. We should just like make a rule that every town we visit, they're like in the middle of their potato festival as we arrive.
Oh, I would love that. Don't let the thing die out.
The potatoes mustn't die.
All right. Well, as you travel all the way up to the northern edge of town,
Ooh.
through the desert streets, walking into the dunes of the desert, a decent little walk outside of town is an crypt of a building. Decrepit, falling apart on the outside. However, the left side of it seemingly built pretty well. The kind of center and right side are beginning to degrade a little bit. The door is open. As you step inside, you hear a little jingle. As a bell above the door rings. Immediately rushing out with a book in hand, you see an old woman, an elderly priestess, an air genasi, with a short, gray, curled waves of hair, navy blue skin. Pretty short, only about 5'3" or so, with very pale blue eyes, wearing a kind of pale cream and gray robe, as she looks over to you and she holds or she wears an amulet around her neck. As she looks at you, the amulet does have a symbol on it. A symbol of a crook that is kind of surrounded by a wreath of leaves.
Would any of us know that symbol?
Everyone could make a religion check.
I'm gonna become one with Jesus.
Not
Religion check.
Apparently, I'm not religious.
Ba, ba, ba,
Oh, but I
ba.
rolled so good.
Religion.
It was a
I got
19 minus the
one.
1. Nice.
Hey.
Jesus, yeah.
Jesus.
Jesus, yeah, I got a net 20.
Golby is
I love
over
that
here
for
not
you.
knowing anything about religion.
He's religion. He's his own religion.
He said, "Who needs God? I am God."
The kind of goddess of wilderness and nature.
Huh.
Okay.
Mithra.
Yes.
Hello there.
Hello.
What are you here so late into the evening?
Yeah, I kind of looks up back and she says, "Suppose it is kind of late, isn't it?"
Oh.
It is past sunsetting. So I would say yes, quite late indeed.
I'm just kind of standing quietly in the background, very upset that you're here.
and you're not getting laid.
I am not engaged at all.
Well, it kind of fits like the mood to go to the crypt, you know? It's dark and it's late and I don't know, might be anyway.
You know, it's not really all that much of a crypt. But if you're here to see a fallen loved one, it's right this way.
Are these like benches?
They are pews.
Oh, okay.
So they're church benches.
That sound like guns.
Golby is
Pew,
Pew,
pew.
pew.
the room.
Within this other chamber, this dark slate gray wall is covered. Every single wall has these little alcoves kind of carved into them. Probably only about the size of the inside of a mailbox. And each one of them has a placard underneath it.
Okay.
What are these?
Those are little prayer pillows.
Oh. Out of character, did we remember why we were going to visit the crypt? Other than, I'm pretty sure we were also supposed to give her food.
Yeah, we were.
Oh shoot.
I was preoccupied with dead bodies. And
We were
Golby
coming
was
here.
occupied with a body.
We were also going to come here to talk to her about our missing archaeologist. Hold on.
Okay, yes. Okay, because I'm trying to remember notes.
Do I have anything for? Let's see.
Yes,
see.
as you're glancing around, you see many different names. You see like Theo Wolf, Festus Fields, Helena Beverly, Maravon Chaudhry, Maravin Pullabrek. Manigold Newell, Hermenegildus Destico.
It's like all located like in these little etchings, right?
Yep, every single one of these little holes that you kind of see on the edge of the map here, every single one of those holes on all three walls here, except for the stained glass window, which has a depiction of Melora, and here is an alcove for someone's remains. And as you can, if you glance inside to look at the remains, it is tightly bound cloth wrap of many different colors based on the one that you go to, along with a small urn.
What kind of herb is it?
Urn, U-R-N, urn.
Oh, urn. I would like. Oh well, are they kind of like? Do I have to kind of move them by chance?
I mean,
like in order to see if I could.
Do you like stick your hand into these things?
Can I use? Wait, do we got the sleight of hand?
Sure, roll a sleight of hand check.
Cool.
Well, he's doing that. Yai's actually going to talk to Mother Derma and ask, do you have a record of anyone in town who has the initials AZ?
Oh, I'm not the one that keeps the records here. The records are held by the town mayor. I just watch the place of rest, and suddenly you hear a crash as Tuk'Tuk, you're like fiddling around with one of the cloth bags trying to feel what's inside of it, and kind of like open it up, and as you peer open you see a humanoid skull, which causes you to jolt backwards, knocking over the urn and shattering it on the ground, ashes spilling everywhere.
What? Okay, first of all, what name was it that I just destroyed?
Here, pick a number 1 to 5 and I'll generate a random name for it.
3.
3, Vesta Hayashi.
Okay. I'm going to do a performance, or I'm going to like fake my accent if I can.
Let me see what Golby can do, possibly. If anything. Yeah, I don't really think that Golby can use any kind of magic to help in this situation.
Why does it say that? How did it not say her name when I do that? That's weird. There we go. That's better. All right. Mother Derma immediately steps inside. Why is your scaling different? Jesus Christ. God, that update fucked with everything. Jesus. There we go. Needed to make you a little smaller than everyone else. I beg your pardon? What are you doing?
I was going to give my prayers, but I have accidentally tripped over my cloak and scarf.
Make a deception check.
Let's see. You said deception? Okay,
Yep.
yes. My rolls are not good today.
If that was the case, then the urn would have fallen into the hole, not out of it.
Gravity works in different ways.
Golby is going
When
to
you say that, Mother Derma walks up to you and kind of grabs you by by some of your feathers and just like pulls on them. I think it's best for you to leave.
At this point, Golby is going to go into protective brother mode. Madam,
what do you
please.
think?
It was an honest mistake. We're very, very sorry that it happened. Could you please unhand him?
Your little bird here has just desecrated a gravesite.
I am aware of that fact. However, I am sure that there is no need for this to get physical. We're very sorry that it has happened, and we will stay and help clean it up. And at this point, Golby just kind of shoots Tuk'Tuk a look.
Blink, blink, blinky, blink, blink.
This is a place of rest for the deceased, and I feel it would be most respectful to not escalate things and let them rest in peace. Don't you agree?
I'm sorry, but it seems like you are accusing me of trying to be the protector of the place I am being protective of. And you are getting angry at me in my place of living, my place of home, my place of worship, and my place of work. Do you know how expensive those urns are? And that comes out of my pocket for coming to this place, for working here. I am an old woman. It is not easy for me to get around. And I take very careful care of this place, and you just break it in. And then you yell at me for it. I feel like I have a right to be mad. She kind of turns around and does it not seem like I have a right to be mad in a situation like this?
You do have every right to be upset. All I'm saying is that we can handle this with a little more civility. It was an honest mistake, and we are very sorry that it has happened, and we have offered to help you clean.
Yes, and I don't need your offer. I appreciate your offer, but I would like for you to leave, so that something else does not get broken, and someone else's ashes do not end up on the ground, and another gravesite is not tampered with, and another ghost doesn't appear.
Ghosts?
Ghosts?
You desecrated a grave.
Well, no, you said another.
The angry...
Another ghost. Have you had encounters with strange spirits as of late? Because we might have had a rather strange encounter ourselves, but not here.
Her eyes kind of shift back and forth really quickly and says, I think it's best for you all to leave. Please.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're very sorry, and we wish you the best night.
Yes, thank you.
Too bad.
Appreciate it.
If you did need help with the ghost problem, it sounds like you might need some capable adventurers. And, ushering 3 of them out. She kind of says idly as she's slowly walking towards the door.
I'm probably going to just mumble, well, I also hope it's not going to be a problem with possible robbery, considering that you borrowed something and haven't returned it either. So hopefully you don't get in trouble with that.
I want all 3 of you to make persuasion checks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be good at this.
Let's see about...
Persuasion. I'm not persuasive.
Oh, I got a dirty 20.
I got a 9.
I would like to add that Tuk'Tuk adds a little sass to that. Just a tiny bit.
That's a little bit of spice.
Oh!
Good job, Golby!
I got a nat 20.
She,
How come
as you
rolls
guys
always
are like standing by the door about to open it, she says, hold on, wait, okay. Yes, I understand. It was a mistake from a child. Be more responsible of your young ones in the future. You two...
I'm going to look
are
at
they
Tuk'Tuk
like
and
your adopted child, or...
I'm looking at
Tuk'Tuk is just
Tuk'Tuk
like...
and I'm just like grabbing them on the shoulder. And I'm
Think
just like...
a little brother.
You're somewhat of a younger brother.
And then Tuk'Tuk is just looking at Golby, and then looks at the old lady, and is just, I'm very sorry, I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy. Aw, that's cute.
Just goes a little like, just goes very like, fine, I'll act like a child, but I won't be like it. I'm just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy. You can't be too mad at me. Okay.
Wait here. I need to go get something to clean up the ashes and get some smudge sticks.
As soon as she exits the room, I am going to smack Tuk'Tuk on the back of the head. You couldn't have been
That
a
hurts.
little more careful?
I got a little excited.
I don't care that you got excited. You broke an urn. Your only saving grace here is that we somehow convinced her to talk to us.
Yeah, it's almost as if we rolled really good at that.
Look,
Golby
As
breaking the fourth wall.
Tuk'Tuk stares off into the middle distance.
Golby's just full hand is like just over his face right now, rubbing his temples.
Coming back out, hobbling, holding a broom, incense, and a lit candle all at the same time, as well as an urn kind of tucked under her arm, shimmying across, glares at the three of you, shimmies some more across.
Shakira, Shakira.
You hear a few words of prayer being muttered and uttered from the other room as you hear the sweeping noises, the sorting of broken pottery, and you smell the strong scent of rosemary at first. And it kind of intermingles with a couple different scents of other desert flowers. Some saffron, some water lilies, similar scents to the flora that you smelled within the jungle not too long ago.
That's interesting.
Well, now that that is dealt with, first of all, little bird, I did not steal anything.
So are you willing to return the jewels that I've been requested you return?
I have been waiting and waiting for a while now, so that let me double check on names. Ah, yes. So that's I have been waiting for Sasava to send one of the representatives of her shop or herself over to retrieve said items that were used in the last viewing. So I will grab those. Do you have any proof that she has sent you here to retrieve them.
Is naming the jewelry proof enough?
I will listen.
She has lent you a ruby necklace, 2 emerald rings, and a sapphire earring.
Very well. She kind of grabs and brings out this box. They're in here.
Okay, 2 emerald rings, a ruby necklace, and sapphire earrings. Thank you. Split currency in 3 ways.
She goes and returns the box. Well then. As for your inquiry, yes, I have seen an apparition here. It is not too uncommon to feel a bit of malice from the affected spirits now and again. But I've never felt something to this extent.
Like something's very wrong.
Like something is here. Just can't say what.
Do you find yourself forgetting things?
With my age, I forget a lot of things.
We've noticed... Now, mind you, we ourselves have had a rather unfortunate incident with our own memories of the last few days, but we found that a few people around town as well seem to be missing something. Like, they'll start talking about something and then completely backtrack, and their eyes glaze over as if almost rewriting their own story in their head. It's a very strange phenomenon I've never encountered before. It's not like our memory loss, where it's just a big blank slate. It's as if... I don't know, it's hard to say. Seeing someone gaze off into the distance and backtrack and do a complete 180 degrees on what they're saying is a very odd situation for just about anyone.
Well, unfortunately, I happen to have that effect a lot. When you get older, you'll understand that your mind is not what it used to be.
But should it be happening with people like... Why am I... Judari.
Tuk'Tuk says, but kind of is just like, ooh, ooh.
Yes, like people like Judari.
Yudari. I don't believe she's had any recent traumas, physical nor emotional.
Yes, well, and that's what strikes us as odd. We went and spoke with her, regarding some herbs, and after talking, she enlightened us to a strange presence, and we noticed her acting odd. And we were wondering if we might find answers related to that potentially here.
Well, I don't have a lot here. Feel free to look around.
If we could, that'd be wonderful. And she looks back at Tuk'Tuk without touching anything.
Tuk'Tuk, like, tugs on, like, Yai'ral's hand and just being like, buddy system, I won't touch anything.
I also must ask, do you know if Judari ever had anyone that lived with her?
No. Not that I know. Though, I do know that she used to visit a grave here. Every once in a while.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah, he's just holding Tuk'Tuk's hand.
Just like a field trip.
And could you happen to tell us which grave that was?
She kind of looks around a little bit. It was, oh dear, which one was it again? I remember the name. It was something. It started with a Z.
Oh,
A Z?
Yes, and we ordered them by family. Aha! Right here.
that's the one that is fucked up.
No, the one you fucked up was one of the lower ones. She kind of points to one of the taller ones.
Okay,
These
good.
two.
I couldn't reach that one.
These two, right here. Mr. and Mrs. Zudal. Ariel and Klazina.
Can I have the spelling of this?
No,
Okay.
do it on your own, and if you're close enough, it works.
It was Mr. and Mrs.
Zudal.
Zudal.
Udall. Well, thank you very much for that information. I know it's kind of an interesting ask. Do homie huddle.
Here's the spelling. I'll post it. Just had to write it down and copy paste. She moonwalks out of the room. Whoosh.
Bow, 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 bow.
Zudal.
A Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who died from the plague. And then I cut off her leg.
Do you think this last name has anything to do with our mystery person?
Well, the fact that the initials are the exact same kind of gives me that, feeling.
Zudal.
And those maps, weren't they marked with AZ?
Yes, every single one of them. Which is why I'm intrigued. There's a mystery afoot. More than just our own
I would say it would seem we've found our mystery cartographer.
Well, does it say the dates of their death on here?
It does not. Though, when you look inside, not only does each of them have that same kind of cloth wrap and an urn, but Ariel Zudal has a small box. It's a small, very simple, kind of like scroll case almost.
Mm-hmm. Yai's going... Oh. I was gonna say, Yai's gonna gently kind of lift it out and just open it gently.
Okay. As you kind of pick it up and open it, inside of the box is a small key attached on a key ring. And as well, attached on the same key ring, a knife that has some wood shavings kind of stuck to it.
Tuk'Tuk is interested in the knife.
I'm going to smack Tuk'Tuk's hand away from the knife.
Can Yai recognize it as like a whittling blade?
It is not a whittling blade.
Oh. Can Yai identify the knife? Not using identify because I don't have that spell.
What tool proficiencies do you have?
Oh. I have cartographers and navigators tools.
You would not know the exact purpose of this knife.
Would it work with anything that I have? I have these tools. And a disguise kit, but like obviously I don't think the disguise kit would do anything.
As you look at your disguise kit, you have a similar knife in it. It's not the exact same, but it's almost like for smearing paint. It's almost like a small, like smearing, like paint smearing knife. You would have used it a couple of times. Yeah, you would have used it a couple of times. It's not always in a disguise kit, but in similar performing and crafting of costumes and kind of theater sets, you would have seen a couple of these knives used.
Oh, okay. So Tuk'Tuk is just like, Tuk'Tuk knows what this is. Know why there's wood shavings on it? This is usually used for paint.
Interesting. So possibly not our cartographer. But considering... I wonder if we might see the records regarding these two at least.
Off topic, I remember, out of character, I do know in my notes the AZ is Alma Zudal, so yes, the last name matches, but first name is Alma.
We think. We don't have proof of it yet. We're not sure what it is.
Yeah.
But we're assuming Zudal is probably the closest to match, because it's a family name, and there doesn't seem like there's a lot of Z family names. I mean, there might be, I don't quite know.
Well, whatever the case is, it looks like we're going to have to go get records from the mayoral office. Know anything more.
Are you taking the key with you?
I'ma pocket that shit. That's mine.
Golby, as you pick up the key, you see, as Yai'ral steps away, there is something. Some kind of mist that is standing where Yai'ral was. You watch as it moves out of the room. It steps over to a painting that is behind the large table where oration generally happens of various...
Does Yai notice it pass her? Because I imagine she
Yai
would
and
know.
Tuk'Tuk
Does
see it.
Tuk...
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But Golby, you watch as it walks over to the painting, moves its arms around the edge of the painting, pulls its arms close to itself, stands there for a moment, and then walks through the painting.
I'm gonna run in here and I'm gonna ask Mother Derma.
You look at Mother Derma, and she has a visible shiver run down her spine as she looks over to the painting once again.
I'm gonna look at her and go, What is that painting of, if you don't mind my asking?
This painting?
Yeah.
It has been here for quite a long time. And you look at the painting, it is a very beautiful woman. Deep, verdant green skin and hair. Her hair stretching down behind her, attaching to a mountain with a beautiful wildlife landscape, kind of living amidst her form. That is an interpretation of Melora, a watcher of this shrine.
May I take a closer look?
Please, feel free.
So Yai's gonna, at first she's just stepping close to like look for like a maker's mark or a signature.
Make an investigation check.
I can do that. She's mostly just curious because Golby's, shown some interest in this, so she's curious. Only a 10. Play.
You glance up and down it. There's no maker's mark on the front of it. Generally, that would be on the back of the painting.
May I turn it around? Briefly.
Well, you'd have to take it out of the frame. The frame is affixed to the wall.
I don't trust like that. I'm using screeching sense.
Okay. You
You're just gonna
scream.
scream.
Mother Derma kind of stumbles backwards and...
Yai covers her ears because I imagine like she's right in the blast. So it's just like,
Specifically, I'm trying to figure out what the hell is behind this painting.
oh.
A wall is behind the painting, as Screeching Sense does not penetrate through walls.
Ew.
Ow.
If
I'm
it's
just
affixed
gonna-
to the
I'm
wall,
just gonna quickly apologize and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I saw a spider."
Make a deception check.
Motherfucker. Oh.
Here, hold on. I roll high on this, I'm gonna cry.
oh my god.
You say that, like, nonchalantly, and then scream again as an actual spider crawls off of your boot.
If it's
word.
affixed to the wall, could I use my tools to take it out?
Are you trying to take the frame off the wall, or the picture out of the frame?
What better way would help Yai'ral?
I think that's a question for Yai'ral.
I think Yai, like, after, like, getting blasted in the ear, she kind of just, like, leans against the frame, like, for a second, and just takes a sec to kind of get the ringing out of her ears. And so, kind of thinking over Mother Durma's words, she starts kind of feeling along the edges of the frame for any, like, for anything.
It's a trap door.
As you feel around the edges of the frame, you can make another investigation check. It would be at disadvantage. But Tuk'Tuk has offered to assist you, so it can be a standard roll.
Yeah, you can help me with that. Alright. Investigation. Normal.
Oh, would I have to roll for this too, or is
Nope,
Yai'ral?
you're assisting Yai'ral.
Alright, dirty 20.
Alrighty.
Yai'ral,
Yay!
you kind of look at the painting and you're feeling it. Tuk'Tuk, you're kind of taking your knife around the edge of it, and this painting isn't just affixed into the wall. The frame of it is set into the wall.
Why would someone set it into the wall? That's...
And
That's so
as you're kind of bringing your fingers around it, you notice there is a scraped section between the canvas of the painting and the frame itself. There's a piece of it that's been chipped, like this painting's been cut out and then placed back again.
Yai's gonna think for a moment about the dimensions of this building. Like, viewed from the outside. Is this building... Because these two rooms... Does that line up with what she sees of the top, like, of it?
You didn't get a full look around the outside of the building.
I'll be right back. She's gonna go... She's gonna go run outside real quick and, like, run around the building.
Okay. As you walk outside and walk around the building, counting your steps, I want you to just make an intelligence check.
Alright, give me that.
I'm going to give you advantage because you are proficient with cartographer's tools.
Alright.
And map making is a specialty of yours.
How do I roll? Oh, there it is. Like, so advantage. 22.
As you walk around, the building is a little bit thicker on the kind of walls to be able to hold that kind of letterbox amount to them. However, the thickness of it stretches not from here to here, but all the way to the painting. But only on the back side.
Huh.
Tuk'Tuk is ready to, like, either pry it open or whatever when Yai'ral gives, like, the okay to.
So Yai comes back in. Huh. That's odd. Intriguing. Mother Derma, how long have you been in this building?
Do you mean today? Or...
Just as a general concept of time. Like, did you move in here? Was it already built?
Are you asking how old I am?
I am not.
How long I've worked here?
How long have you worked here?
60 years. Give or take.
Give or take.
And he just, like, silently says, like, under his breath a little bit, like, damn.
Have you ever noticed that the building itself is a little deeper in certain spots, including up and behind this painting?
No.
It doesn't add up. There's a section, obviously it makes sense for in this room, where you have the urns all lined up and such for the walls to be deeper, but not in this room. Namely...
Please stop. Please stop stepping on my lectern.
Sorry. Walking around the thing.
Yeah, Yai'ral was like standing on the desk and the lectern.
I have not.
There's something behind this painting. It's odd for it to be fixed in the way that it is.
Well, interesting.
And the painting here, she kind of runs her hand over the scrapes again. Have other people come through here and fixated on this painting, asked to see it and be left alone with it?
Oh, many people love this painting. It's the pride of many people in this town. It was painted by... Oh. This painting hasn't always been here. There was a different one before, but it got damaged in, well, an accident while I was tending to one of the dead bodies, draining their blood. And it was replaced a few years ago, I think.
By who?
I can't recall. It was about 2.5 or 3 years ago. Who painted this?
I would ask to take the picture down, because if its maker's marks are not on the front, it'd be certainly on the back. But only with your permission, of course.
By all means, maybe it says who painted it on the back. I can always glue it back up. I have plenty of fat from various corpses.
Not shady at all. Okay.
Sure.
This is fat and bone meal. Makes wonderful glue.
I did not know that.
Golby's just kind of sitting there a little bit pale at that comment.
She stares at you with old woman face.
Old woman face staring intently.
The kind of old woman face that implies she is definitely not joking.
Oh god.
Yep.
Yep. Alright, so Yai's gonna then kind of proceed to try and take the painting down.
Should I assist since I have some tools?
Yeah, go for it.
Would I use my thieves' tools?
You can do either a thieves' tools check or a sleight of hand check. Your choice.
Thieves' tools is higher.
I might have them roll and me kind of guide them, kind of pointing out the spots I found, because I don't think she has the confidence to actually do it herself.
Oh wow, that's real bad.
You rolled a nat 1, didn't you? Oh god. Do I have an inspiration point? Can I throw that at that?
I don't know. Do you have an inspiration point?
I feel like you gave us one, but I don't remember if it was for this or something
I feel
else.
like I feel not sneak attack, stop that.
No, yeah, actually, let's attack damage. Ooh, 10 points of damage to the painting.
I was meaning to delete it. Ignore that. I'm learning macros.
As you take your thieves' tools and kind of place it up to the edge of it, you begin to carefully trace around the side of it.
Yai's watching like a hawk.
And then you hiccup, and your hand jitters and cuts directly through the painting.
Oh my god.
Like diagonally from
Oh
the
my
midsection
God.
downwards.
God.
the bottom half of the painting flops off. And the old woman looks at it and goes, eh, it's okay. See, this is a cut with less than a foot. I can mend this easily. And as the painting, the bottom half of it kind of falls downwards, or like the bottom right corner of it falls downwards, you see a keyhole behind the painting.
Hmm?
A keyhole?
Yeah, a keyhole on the bottom
Golby,
right side of it.
do you still have that key?
I believe that I do. Golby is gonna walk over and is gonna insert the key into the keyhole.
As you do, you insert the key, it clicks and unlocks, and the wall pushes forward.
Sneaky.
Yeah, it kind of
sneaky.
leans around and it's like, I knew there was something else behind this.
My word! What is that? Is that a
Well,
cellar?
I believe some people would call it a door.
Okay, I don't need this kind of sass from someone who is so you.
So
Okay, well,
you.
I'm going into the cellar. Bye.
I did not give you permission to go in there. As you like click your fancy heels down the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all enter the cellar?
It's dark in here.
Yai's
I had
going
dark
to.
visions.
I, with your permission, will go down and ensure that they stay out of trouble. Since they're already down there.
Fine.
And we'll report
I'm
back to
staying
you.
here. I'm too old to walk downstairs.
We'll report to you what we find. And then she'll step
Alright.
down.
As the three of you walk down the stairs,
Do I need a torch?
yeah, you and Yai'ral can't see anything.
Hold,
Okay,
please.
I have a torch.
I have the light cantrip, so I'm just gonna, like,
Oh,
touch my staff and just put light on it.
so Tuk will just like when we were in the other room, Tuk's just gonna hold on to you. Field trip, buddy.
Okay, let me just... Oh, is Yai'ral the only one using the creating light?
I believe so. I'm not sure. Golby can see in the dark.
What is it? 2040 or is it?
It is.
60?
It is. 2040. 2040. So she'll like pull out her quarterstaff and start walking down the. She'll like to pull out her quarterstaff and just kind of like tap it on the ground as she takes the first step and casts light to light it up. Like a click flashlight. Whee! Into the darkness.
All right, and as you all step through
Welcome
a
in,
large
Dublin.
archway, there we go.
Thanks for the lurk.
As you all step through a large archway, you see tiled floor and 4 large iron doors within this room. At the very end of the hall, another singular entryway.
Interesting.
Not a door, but an open archway. It smells rotten down here.
Not
Like-
pleasant.
Decaying flesh.
Ugh.
Quick question. So the iron doors, like, can you see through them, or is it just...
They are solid iron doors.
Oh, okay.
As you begin to walk through, you see 2 giant rats run and scurry out of here, sprinting, attempting to get past you. Do you allow them?
No, hell no. I'm not letting them go up into the friggin' town if they're giant, probably diseased, gross things.
Yeah,
That's
plus,
rude.
Since they're kind of like rushing up, would that give them, like, would it give any of us, like, an attack of opportunity?
It's only if they rush past you, and since you're not allowing them past you, we're going to go into combat.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Initiative roll?
Alright, yes, I would love for everybody to roll initiative.
Initiative. What? Normal.
You were pie.
I am pie.
I rolled a 15.16. Wayne.
Alright, so this giant rat is first. This giant rat runs over to Golby.
Rude.
Kind of runs over to your foot. And there's the giant rat. And is going to attempt to scurry up your pant leg.
Oh, no.
I hate it here. I want to go home.
Does a 16 beat your armor class?
Gross, it does. I have a 14 armor class.
Cool. You have a giant rat in your pants.
Oh,
No.
The giant
I
rat
think
is
Golby
then
wants
going
to
to attempt to bite you. It has advantage for being within your clothing.
Bro,
Well,
this
it
is
doesn't have advantage, but your armor class is just your dexterity modifier plus 10. So what's your dex mod?
My dexterity mod is... Hold on. Plus 5.
That doesn't sound right. You have a 20 dexterity?
Hold on. Oh, wait, no, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at saving throws, sorry. Plus 3. I have a 19 on dexterity.
You have a 19?
That
Should
gives
be
you
plus
plus 4.
3. My dexterity is 16 base and then plus 3.
No, that means 16 is your number, plus 3 is your modifier.
Okay, well, my number is 16.
Okay, so you have a plus 3 modifier, so that means your armor class is 13. So it's going to attack you, and it rolled a 22, so I think that beats you.
I use Vicious Mockery to make this thing kill itself.
On your turn,
Good.
it does 4 points of piercing damage to you,
Wow.
and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
This thing bites me on the fucking penis. I'm gonna be so mad.
It kind of got you on, like, inner thigh.
That's literally so rude.
only one person can bite his inner thigh.
18.
Okay. You don't have rabies.
Good.
Alrighty. Then... Oh, there we go. Next up
My turn.
is Golby Gibbertson.
I'm using Vicious Mockery on this fucker and I'm killing it.
Cool. Vicious Mockery require line of sight.
Okay,
Just
you
look down
unleash
your
a string of
pants.
instances with subtle enchantments and a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, It says I have to see it.
Cool. You immediately like pull your pants forward and see like the little head of this rat biting into your thigh.
Yeah,
Yai'ral and Tuk'Tuk, you watch as Golby viciously mocks his own crotch.
I'm using vicious mockery to fucking kill this thing.
Ooh. Let's see. With a it's a wisdom saving throw with a plus that 3. Which fails, so go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
3. Beautiful. Alrighty. You viciously mock the rat, and it like squeaks and squeals as the psychic words enter its mind. And you see its eyes go a little bit bloodshot.
I just want it to be that one vine of the girls, and it's like the mom who walks in, and it's like, which one of you doesn't know how to flush the toilet after they've had their shit? Disgusting! And like
Disgusting, stang, stang, stang. Any bonus actions?
I mean, what else can I do to this fucking rat?
I don't know. Do you have a bonus action? Be creative.
I don't know. How do I know if I have a bonus action on this turn?
If you have D&D Beyond open, it'll actually list your, like, on your actions, it'll list bonus actions as well. If that helps.
That would mean I have to, like, spend 5 minutes trying to get into D&D Beyond right now.
Go to your character sheet in Foundry. You can click over on features or spells, and like if you look at Bard features, it says Bardic Inspiration 1 bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do Bardic Inspiration. You could do Mantle of Inspiration to give 5 temporary hit points up to 3 creatures that you can see. And each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Mantle of Inspiration.
Alrighty, so 3 creatures of your choice that can see or hear you within 60 feet of you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Does it have to be 3?
It's up to 3.
I'm only making it 2 because I don't want to give these fucking rats hit points.
Alright. In Yai'ral, you gain 5.
Points?
Yeah, sure. You're
Okay,
within
I'm
60 feet of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that then because this rat is in my pants.
You are always within 60 feet of you. Don't forget to update that you did take the damage.
Yes, so... I took 3 points of damage, so I'm at 20.
You took 4 points of damage.
I took 4 points of damage, so I'm at 19. Mm-hmm.
And then over in that temporary area, just put a 5 in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Now, Golby, Yai'ral, and Tuk'Tuk, you may immediately move up to your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
I'm gonna step back to the door.
What can I do?
I was gonna attack.
Well, it's not your turn
Not yet.
quite yet,
Not yet.
but you can use your reaction right now to move up to your speed if you would like to. So you can move up to 30 feet.
Oh.
Can I kick the rat out of my pants?
Just like, I just
That
imagine
would
you
have required
hopping.
an action to attempt to remove it from your pants.
That's literally so rude.
Listen, you can't just freely move around your trouser monster, okay?
Look at this. Okay, he's you got to think about this though. He's currently questioning his life because I'm psychically attacking him and making him want to kill himself. So like therefore I feel like he'd be pretty easy to kick out of my pants.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you viciously mocked it. This is a video. This is a game. This is a tabletop role-playing game where you have to do some particular things as actions. Now, you could have kicked it out of your pants, or you could have done damage to it, and you did damage to it. Good job. I'm proud of you. It's still in your pants. I do hate you. Actively. I hate all of you.
We hate you too.
The only people I like are the people watching this stream. Hi, everybody. I love you.
I'm just like not gonna do anything with like the bonus speed. I'm just gonna kill, I guess.
I was gonna say, could I just ready an action if this one starts passing by?
So since Golby's not moving,
Mhm.
it is now Tuk'Tuk's turn. Tuk'Tuk, you're using your action to ready your action for if the rat passes you by.
Oh, so sorry. Okay, I was actually
Because
going
the
to.
only thing that you could do with that Mantle of Inspiration was gain temporary hit points and then move up to your speed. Those are the only things you can do.
Okay, well, I was just gonna move up here and then attack it twice.
All right.
Cool. And then move up, and then let's see. I'll do my normal dagger first. Does that
That
hit?
will hit easily.
Damn the rat.
7 for
You
damage.
immediately decapitate the rat.
Damn.
I never thought I'd get this far. I don't know if me helping, just being like, come out of his pants, you fucker.
You want to use your bonus action to attempt to pull the rat out of his pants?
Wait, let me see if I have bonus that doesn't require me to do that.
You're laughing too hard. I can't understand you.
Oh wait, I heard the sounds of the rats, right?
Yeah?
Can I mimicry it?
Sure. What particular sound? A squeak of pain? The sound of the dead rat being decapitated? Well, the live rat being decapitated. Or the sound of it taking damage from vicious mockery?
I was gonna ask in opinion, which sounds like what would scare it out of the pits.
I don't really think it would be scared of its own voice.
Let's see. Did I hear it when it was kind of like when it first entered?
Yeah. They're squeaking.
Yeah, I'll try to do that to see if that will make it move somewhere else.
Awesome. You squeak. Make a performance check.
Okay. Or would it be just would I use the mimicry? Or
Using
like...
your mimicry. Sure, yeah, whatever. You mimic it. So I have to make an insight check of DC 12. Okay, I see. All right. The rat hears the squeaking.
Encouraging it.
You're just mimicking what it originally squeaked out.
Emotional damage.
You don't know exactly
emotional
what that means.
damage. Thank you.
Said that.
Thanks, Dads.
I still have a
I
fucking
did.
rat in the
That's. I love you.
Thank you for the emotional damage. I feel like Gibby's feeling emotional damage.
Okay. Like,
I don't know what you're talking about. I got a rat into one of your pants. I'm feeling great.
Okay, the only reason why I don't want to attempt to get anything near Golby's pants, other than the fact that it would be Tuk's hand in Golby's pants, Tuk has not been delicate this whole session, so I don't want to accidentally do something that Golby would hate him for. So I'm not
Okay, so
grabbing anything in
you're
enough
ending your bonus action there. You're not gonna do anything with your bonus action then.
Yeah, like squeaking at it did
Golby
not work. I'm so
at his wit's end.
Okay. Yai'ral, it's your turn.
Yai'ral, help.
Oh. She comes over and just kind of just like gives Golby the most deadpan look and says, "Don't get excited," and then reaches down his pants to grab the rat and pull it out.
Okay. I need you to make a sleight of hand check first.
Okay.
What?
This is gonna be
I need to roll.
amazing.
Oh god.
I hope I roll decently. No, got a 9.
Okay, and then roll an athletics check.
Oh, yay, 2 of my strongest suits. I got a dirty 20.
Awesome. You grab what feels like the rat's tail and yank upward. Golby, you remember when you found that spider on your shoe? That noise happens again.
Oh god.
Yai'ral, you have successfully maneuvered Golby's penis away from the head of the rat. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Listen, I didn't want to attempt this. I didn't want to.
I should have known that I should fuck that roll over.
I would just Yai'ral with Golby's.
Golby, you are currently being grappled by Yai'ral.
I will let go. I'm not gonna keep holding on to him.
I'm just gonna scream out, "You can fucking let go now."
I don't hold on for very long.
I'm tempted to make you take damage for her yanking it, but I'll be nice and say you don't. You've had some rough customers before.
Mm-hmm.
Still not pleasant, but not life-threatening.
Mm-hmm.
Any bonus actions, Yai'ral?
I do.
Or should I say any boner actions?
I do have 2-weapon fighting. So.
Oh, cool! You're gonna go in with the other hand. Let's go. Sleight of hand check.
I don't know if I want to go in the same way. Can I see it like on the outside of his pants?
Yeah, it's squirming around.
Okay, if I can see it from the outside, I'm just gonna like grab around it. It's gonna be held in his pants, and I'm gonna try not to rip. I mean, I'm not strong enough to rip his pants anyway, so. So I'm just gonna kind of grab it and kind of pull it away from his skin enough that it's not at least able to bite him.
Okay. Make a athletics check. I'm gonna give you advantage because it is blinded from being within his pants.
All right. Seriously?
Wow.
Just a 10?
Wow.
What the fuck did I roll?
I'd roll higher than that. So you grab it and it squirms up. It has now entered your inner trousers.
Oh no.
Yai'ral, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Oh no.
You know what? I just can't. She's like, you know what? I try. I apparently suck. So fuck it. I'm just gonna walk away now.
Oh.
The rat takes an attack for up to... No, I can't
I'm
see
like,
you. I'm
he can't
kidding.
see.
I'm kidding. All right. We now go back around to the giant rat's turn, which has gotten way more mileage than I would. It attempts to bite. If it hits you, it is going to be an automatic critical hit. Just so you're
Is
aware.
it the butt cheek or is it still the penis?
No. It's on the front.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
So it's going to attempt to bite you. Your armor class is 13. That is an 11.
Oh.
You manage to use your boner action to move it out of the way by shaking your hips as it attempts to bite you.
Oh my god.
This is the best combat. I like D&D. Golby, it's your turn.
Okie dokie.
Guy's just like standing in the corner, like rubbing her eyes, like, oh god damn it.
That's not the only thing she was rubbing this combat.
Okay. Look, man, this is not great time. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm taking a look at what I have real quick.
Shatter.
Yeah, not using that.
Shatter that close to your dick.
Fine. Don't cast Shatter. Cast Shitter.
Yeah, Dad's called it. I took emotional damage from that.
I'm like, okay, honest to God, I think I'm just gonna sacrifice my pants, and I'm gonna use a dagger and stab this fucker.
Okay, you hold open your pants, aim pretty well, and stab downwards. Roll to hit.
Okay, hold on. Roll for attack or roll for damage?
Roll for attack.
Fucking A.
Oh no.
So you miss the...
I'm gonna stab myself.
Hang on. I want you to roll the attack again.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Okay, you manage just barely with that 13. I was going to say, if you roll under your armor class, you're stabbing yourself. You manage to swing down, the rat moves to its side, and the tip of your blade gets ever so close to the tip of your, But you manage to stop your assault. Do you also have 2-weapon fighting?
Oh.
I don't think I do.
I believe everybody has
does.
2-weapon fighting.
I'm pretty sure a
How would I
bard
know?
does.
Features. I'm pretty sure everybody has 2-weapon fighting. Do you have a second dagger in your inventory? I guess that would be the way we would tell.
I have a single dagger.
And any other light weapon?
I have a boomerang.
Hold, please. I can get the answer on this.
Everybody has 2-weapon fighting, no matter who they are.
I didn't
Okay.
think
It just requires that you have 2 one-handed light weapons, which I believe a boomerang might be a one-handed light weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. It doesn't count as a light weapon.
I'm like, I have my whip, I have a javelin, a quarterstaff, and then the boomerang.
Question.
Nah.
Please don't whip yourself.
He's all out
I
of
also
Starlight
have-
Steps, right?
Yep.
Just
Yeah.
hypothetically speaking, for future reference, if he were to Starlight Step, would the rat go with him?
No. You can Starlight Step out of grappling.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Thought that he used up all of his.
He did. I know he used it all up, but now he knows for future reference to not use them to prank the freaking innkeep so he can keep him to get a rat off his dick.
Did I use an unarmed strike and just punch the shit out of the rat?
I'll allow it. Roll to hit.
You're gonna beat your stick. You're gonna.
A 20 fucking 2, thank God.
Okay, click that damage button.
A 1.
Which, because it was a crit, means it would do 2 damage as you punch the rat in your pants.
This fucking situation is absurd.
It's still alive, but very uncomfortable that it just got punched.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Well, wait, actually, technically, you could pull a critical hit card instead of doing 2 damage. So do 1 damage plus a critical hit card or 2 damage.
I would pull the critical hit card because that might be a little better than 2 damage.
So how do I do the how?
Just tell me when, as I'm shuffling through the critical hit deck.
Yeah.
Now.
Top or bottom card?
Bottom card.
Bottom card with a bludgeoning damage. Drop what you're holding. The GM decides which hand or determines randomly. Well, the rat's holding on to you, so it drops you and falls to the ground.
It's not in your hands anymore.
Good job. Okay, I'm ready.
Good, because it's Tuk'Tuk's turn.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, like Yai's in the background, just like hitting her head against the fucking door frame.
Okay. I'm going to use my Hellfire Dagger first for my friend because I feel like they would want them to be a blob if it died.
Cool. Do you want to maneuver yourself so that you're flanking so that you can have advantage? Wink, wink, wink.
Oh, yes. I thought this would count, but it has to be here, right?
Yeah, it has to be flanking position.
Okay. I'm gonna attack.
At advantage. Roll that damage.
Yay!
You decapitate the other rat.
And now it would be a blob.
No, that only counts to humanoids.
Oh.
Yeah, it says right in the Hellfire Dagger, any humanoid killed by this attack.
Dang it.
What are you talking about? Rats don't have souls, especially rats that bite dicks. Alright, and with that, combat is over. Yay!
And Yai's just like over, like, just muttering. She's like, my just still would fucking beat me and make me go back to training. How could I fuck that up that badly?
I wanted to know if this door was open and if I need to finagle it.
None of the doors are open, but they're not locked. They do require a strength check to open, though, as they are heavy cast iron doors.
I'm gonna look at Yai'ral and just say, hey, remember 2 minutes ago when you grabbed my entire penis?
Yes.
Can I have that be a quote, please?
Okay, my strength is not that great in general, but I would like to try for effort.
Yeah, go for it. Continue, Golby.
Yeah.
Never mind, I'm a little guy.
How?
You just see Tuk'Tuk just be like, I'm gonna attempt, and then he's like, never mind.
I'm imagining the camera is like aimed at Golby and Yai'ral from like this corner, like having the two of them talk to each other of like, yeah, how the hell did you grab my dick? And meanwhile, Tuk'Tuk is in the back, just like pushing against the door, like slamming their body into it and like trying to open it, and then like sliding down onto the ground.
Well, simply said, I do apologize. It was not my intention.
I could have been back at fucking him. And instead, I had a goddamn rat in my pants. And someone grabbed my dick.
Well, I thought you wanted that part.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, Tuk's awkwardly gonna try this door first, and then is just in passing, like,
Straight check.
and then like Tuk's just like, oh, look at the bright side. I mean, he can kiss your boo boo better anyway. And then I'm going to turn another string.
Look, it was either reach down and try to get the rat, or try and stab it while it was still in your pants. And I figured you didn't want me waving a knife anywhere near your bits.
Well, I didn't want your hand shoved down my pants grabbing my penis either.
You hear a loud creaking of like screeching of iron and rust just squealing against each other.
Yeah, I just kind of leans around Golby.
I just like turn around and I'm like, what the hell is going on now?
And you see Tuk'Tuk struggling but pushing open this door.
If it makes you feel better, it won't happen again, and I am sorry.
Let's just keep moving.
Oh my god, I got a nat 20. Yay! That's just Tuk'Tuk and me at the same time.
Yai'ral, as you were the last one in, please make a perception check for me.
I can do that.
Oh.
Perception. Normal. 15.
Are they?
From the door behind you, the one that Tuk'Tuk originally tried to open, you hear thud thud.
I don't like the sound of that. So she didn't have a sword pulled out, so she has her quarterstaff in one hand. She's going to switch it out. She's putting the quarterstaff against her back where it's still glowing, and she pulls both of her short swords out to have it ready.
Right? Golby, you see another door. This one is not cast iron, though. It just seems to be a standard wooden door. Easily openable.
Open. I'm gonna walk in here for a second.
This is just, what is it called? These are just pillars, right? They're not anything.
Yeah, they're little pillars. Each one of these pillars does have a burnt out sconce on it.
Oh.
There's more halls up ahead.
Question, DM, is the door still open from where we came in?
You also notice that right here, there's a door that seems to have been removed.
Oh.
And a tunnel behind it that is collapsed. Impossible to get through. What was your question?
This door that we came in through initially, did we close it behind us, or is it still open?
There's no door here. There's only a door up at the painting.
Does it close from our side?
It can. The back of it had a handle.
Okay. Yai might, before she gets too far down this hallway, especially hearing the double thump, she's gonna go back and just
yeah, head back and close the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay.
Tuk'Tuk, it's dark.
Yai'ral
leaves and it gets dark.
What? Why am I seeing two of my characters?
I don't know. Where were you here?
Yeah-ish. I'm kind of floating in between 4. Yeah, it's weird. Had a bit of a hiccup. Yeah, I can't even control my character token right now. What the
Did that help?
hell? No, because I still can't move anything.
How's that?
Kind of better, but I can still see two of me, and there's like floating phantom boxes. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna refresh.
Okay.
I feel like that might be good. When all else fails, turn it on and off again.
You mean off and on again?
Yeah, that. Okay. Okay, that fixed it. Yay. Okay.
Woo! Golby, you see in front of you another cast iron door, very heavy. But this particular door has 3 indentations. Well, 3 dents that are kind of protruding out of it, like something large slammed into it several times from the opposite side.
Well, this is a very ominous looking door.
There's very ominous sounds down here as well. The door that Tuk'Tuk tried to open, I heard 2 thunks from behind it. Possibly more rats.
Do we press forward?
Could
Make
try.
a strength check to attempt to open the door.
Let me open my sheet up. Give me 1 second. I'm just getting everything so that I can actually see what's going on.
Yai's kind of keeping watch on like high alert right now.
I got an 8.
You push against this door, but it seems like the dents that it has in it has warped the door in such a way that it would make it immensely more difficult to open than any of these other cast iron doors. Like, it would be a feat of strength, a near miracle for you to be able to open this door. Does anybody else want to try?
Open the door.
Are there any other doors down this way?
Yes, this door down here, you would know, would open back up into the room that you were in previously. However, this hallway is unusually barren.
I'll come back and try and open the door.
Strength check, please.
A strength check. None of us are strong.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's a DC 20.
Oh boy. Strength check. Normal. I don't succeed.
Nope. Tuk'Tuk, you want to give it a try?
That's what I want to do.
Tuk'Tuk is a big, strong man.
So close. All 3 of you have tried. All 3 of you have failed. This door remains locked.
This hallway is rather odd. Tuk'Tuk, come on. The fucking music in here is creepy as hell.
Oh, do you want me to change it?
No, I love it. It works really well.
No, don't worry. I got this. Hang on. I'll get some good music.
Do we need to do a strength check to open this door?
This leads just back to where we were. Probably not necessary to open.
You do need to do a strength check to open the door, though.
I'm closing it again.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a strength check real quick.
I can't even see what I got. Hold on.
4.
I'm weak as shit, man.
What's everyone's bonus to strength right now?
0.
I got +1. Tuk'Tuk, how strong are you?
Although Golby does get a little extra bonus from Jack of all trades. So technically Golby's at a +1.
Okay. And Tuk'Tuk's a +0 as well. We are all weak as fuck. Alright, well, in that case, okay, Yai's gonna kind of go back, kind of grab Tuk'Tuk, and just kind of escort him along.
We need to add Julian to our party
Is
to
Tuk'Tuk
have a big, strong man.
Is Tuk'Tuk muted?
Tuk'Tuk. Oh,
My
hello?
bad. I was muted because
You were
I was
muted.
coughing. My bad.
You're good. We were worried for a moment. Come, tiny bird
I was
friend.
talking to myself the whole time.
Yeah, we were asking and didn't get any response from you. We're like, where's Tuk'Tuk?
But yes, you're right. I am 0.
Okay.
I'm glad this door is probably not like surprisingly opened or anything. That would have been funny.
I'm gonna try and open the door on the other side of the hall.
Shall we tag team it? I feel like having 2 people work on it might be a little bit more efficient.
Yeah, if that could.
I rolled a 13 on this door.
I rolled a 12.
So technically it would be one of you rolling an advantage, but 13 and 12 is enough to open it. As the door creaks open, immediately 2 arrows are fired outwards, one towards Golby and one towards Tuk'Tuk, from a skeleton wielding a longbow.
Can I try and do a, like, acrobatics check or something to get
I was
out of the
gonna
way?
acrobat. Same. I was gonna
So,
say, can I acrobatics?
These are surprise attacks against you, so they have advantage. You are caught off guard unless you have a reaction that can up your AC.
Wait.
Against Golby, that is going to be a 23 to hit, and a 23 to hit against Tuk'Tuk as well.
So what do we do?
Suffer.
Can Yai,
Oh,
because...
sorry. 22s to hit both of you, not 23s.
Can Yai, because she is aware that there was a sound coming from the other side of this door, and she is on high alert at the moment, could she potentially jump in front of one of them?
I'll say it will use your reaction to do so. So the same 22 to hit will be hitting against you.
Okay.
And you won't be able to use shields to react.
I won't be able to use shield, but my ward can take a hit.
Alright. Then yes, who do you jump in front of?
I'm gonna roll a die because you know what? Because I owe Golby one for accidentally grabbing his dick, I'm gonna jump in front of Golby. I'm sorry, Tuk'Tuk.
It's alright.
Oh shit. I think the same thing happened to me.
Oh no, did your... Oh shit, where am I going?
Yeah, my thing went all weird.
It went wonky dukes. Wonky dukes?
What the fuck happened there?
I don't know.
Alright, I fixed it.
Being so jank.
There we go. We're good. I fixed it. Okay, so 2 arrows fly out. I believe only Golby should be able to see that it is a skeleton attacking you guys, yeah. 2 arrows fly out from a longbow. One of them hits Yai'ral, dealing 10 points of piercing damage,
That's,
and against Tuk'Tuk, 7 points of piercing damage.
That's my whole ward. And...
your temporary hit points that you got from Golby would go before the ward.
Oh, okay. So 5 points of my ward then, and 0 for that.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I'm
Thank
so
you.
glad I
And
took a
then-
luxurious.
And then Tuk'Tuk would only take 2 points of actual damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think, well, 'cause you had the 5 points of temporary hit points that you got from Golby, you would only take 2 points of actual damage, because temporary hit points don't stack. You can only
See,
have
because
temporary
I
hit
still
points from...
I still have my temporary hit points from when we took a bath. And
How
that was
many
3.
temporary hit points was that?
3, so I have 24.
No. So your temp can only have them from one source at a time, and we just go with whatever source gave you more. So
Yeah.
you would have 5 temporary hit points from what Golby gave you, meaning that you
Oh, okay.
took a proper 2 points of damage to your actual
Okay.
hit points, and then you have no more temporary hit points.
Oh.
So you have 0 temporary hit points and 19 health now.
0 and then okay.
Yeah, so only 2 damage. That's not bad.
Okay.
All right. And now I need Golby and the skeleton to roll initiative due to the fact that Yai'ral and Tuk'Tuk, you can't see the skeleton.
Okay.
So I'm gonna perfect. And ooh, Golby, you get to go first.
Okie dokie. I'm hoping. Here, I need to see something. This is a little bit wonky. Can I zoom out? I want to see. How far is the skeleton from me? Jesus Christ, that's not what I meant to do.
It is 50 feet from you.
Okie dokie. I know what I'm doing. Boop boop. I'm going to use Shatter on the skeleton.
Okay. I will make a Constitution saving throw for the skeleton. The skeleton got a 9.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll full damage. It takes all of it. 12 points
12.
damage. You watch as the skeleton's head is blasted off of its body. Its ribcage shatters in several different directions. Its head just rolling down the hallway to you, completely dead.
Well, that's a fine how do you do.
You also shattered the doorway open over here. There's no longer a door down here. And this supporting pillar is now destroyed.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You feel a little bit of a rumble as some sand begins to pour down in this area here from above.
Mm-hmm.
Seems that soon enough, this entire hallway will become unusable.
You run through it.
Do we want to be stuck on the other side if it fills with sand before then?
Hmm.
I wish we had his lightning step, like really fast step thing, so he can go in and out.
It's not streaming down very quickly, all of this sand. It is just
Present.
like an hourglass.
So
Well,
roughly
if
an
we
hour.
hurry, we should have enough time.
Yai'Ral, make an
Quickly make a-
intelligence check.
Okay.
We're gonna do that real quick as well. Just make sure that people stop moving.
That's rude.
11.
11? Yeah, you'd say about an hour
Okay, we have
before
about
it
an hour.
fills up completely.
Yep.
Sorry I had to do that to you, but Golby, as you're walking along, from behind you, a little laser beam shoots towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, where is it? There you are. And which laser does it use? Aha! All right, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'll pause things here.
Dexterity. And then just regular.
So be dexterity saving throw. If you look on your character sheet, it's the dexterity saving throw on the right.
Yes, I see. Normal.
22. You watch this little laser beam fires along the side of you and freezes the ground in front of you.
Ah.
Right in this little square here. Or in this little circle.
Yeah.
And I'll just make it nice and ice-colored. Excuse you.
I wouldn't take another step further. There's a laser that somehow turned the ground into ice.
You then hear a little...
Oh, what kind of language is that?
Literally the exact noises I make. I don't know if we should venture forth any further.
I wanted to know what kind of language it is.
Tuk'Tuk, do you have a small mirror?
It's not a language, it's just a noise.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
In, like, your thieves' tools?
Oh. How would I know what's actually in my thieves' tools?
I'm just gonna say yes, you do, because it's fun.
Can I borrow it?
Okay. A little bag of stuffs. Yes. Here's a mirror.
Yeah, I was gonna take the mirror from his hand. And... Actually, she can't do dick because she won't be able to see in the dark. Golby, do you want...
have a light source. You're emitting a light source.
Will I be able to see with the mirror around the corner if it's darkness?
40 feet.
Okay, yeah, so she's gonna kind of stick the mirror and kind of just edge it out and try and see what's firing at them.
Yeah, as you poke the mirror through the shattered doorway, you see a little green creature with a large eye in the middle of its face and then 4 eye stalks on top of its head. Go ahead and roll a history check at advantage.
Okay.
Because you are from the astral plane.
History check at advantage. 21.
You would know this is a type of beholder known as a gazer. A gazer is the tiny manifestation of the dreams of a beholder. It resembles the beholder who dreamed it into existence, but its body's only 8 inches wide, and it only has 4 eye stalks. And you also notice that it is aggressively coming towards you.
And this door is not closable, right?
No, it's shattered.
Can she, from kind of glancing, can she see anything else within that 40 feet that might make her want to keep this door open?
There's another door down the hallway.
Okay, we have a few seconds before we get beset by a gazer. Small, not quite beholder, but has similar powers. Opinions?
Smaller than me?
Yes, smaller than you.
Aww.
And that's all the time that you have as the gazer comes up and sees Golby again. But this time you're ready, Golby, so you can roll initiative, everybody.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
I would like everyone to know that Tuk'Tuk is like, "Aw," but then also is just kind of like, "I'm the only one who can be the small one."
I'm the only small one around here.
I'm the only small one allowed.
Small and mighty.
Okay, and Tuk'Tuk, you are up first.
Okay. It's kind of hard since I'm moving here.
You can move through your allies.
Okay.
Just as long
I
as you
was
don't
gonna-
stop on the same square as an ally, you can move through ally spaces.
Okay. So there's a thing that shoots things here.
No, that little
This is all-
beastie shot that particular laser beam.
Oh, okay. Wait, so this is a... Wait, is this ice?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
can
that's
only
ice.
see part of it.
Yeah, this is ice.
Okay. I will move here. I'm like
You see
curious
the
of-
teeny tiny little geyser right over there.
Okay.
Here, I'll move it forward so it's in the light. Play.
Okay. Oh gosh. So I moved, let's see, I moved 5, 10, 15. Let me turn. I low-key just want to go up to it and stab it. Wait. Yai'ral, do I kill it?
Yes!
Oh, okay, just making sure. I'm gonna stab twice at it. Does the 23 hit?
Absolutely, it does.
Oh, cool. Okay. Take 7 damage. And then I'm gonna use my Hellfire Dagger. And does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not. It sees the first attack and then kind of gets scared of you and floats backwards just out of your reach of the second attack. Although,
Okay, so-
you do get to add sneak attack because it is within 5 feet of an ally.
Oh. That was good. Normal. And it takes another 7 damage.
As you stab it with that first attack, you stab it in its eye and it lurches backwards and thinks that it dodged the second one, but it bleeds out in such a manner that it floats backwards dramatically onto the ground, dead.
Okay.
I killed it!
Well done, Tuk'Tuk.
When it dies, the frost that it created melts.
So there's 2 doors, right? There's
There's a door
This
over
one?
here that you've seen and a door over here that you've seen.
I say we venture into the hallway that we're not currently in, just really quickly to see what's in there.
Agreed.
Okay.
Stop giving me a
just looks
token
like kind
error.
of-
The reason it's giving you token errors is because you're trying to move through walls that are existing.
I...
You notice that there is another door up here.
Do we want to try? I'm gonna try and strength check it.
Let's tag team it. Have 2 of us do it. 2 is better than 1.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Yai's gonna stand next to Golby, give him a nod, and help try and push the door open.
Okay. I'm gonna roll.
So one person rolls at advantage is how it works. But with that check, you're able to push open the door. Feel free to open it.
Mm-hmm. You get attacked by another motherfucker. Oh dear God.
Should
Can
we close
close
it
the
down?
door?
Can we
Roll a
close the
strength check.
door? Yai's gonna help. Holy shit! It's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I'm gonna strength
Oh, why
roll
is
an
that?
advantage because it's 2 of us, right?
Uh-huh. Yup, 7. You can't close the door. That is your one reaction. That is Yai'ral's one reaction. Tuk'Tuk, what is your reaction to seeing this thing?
Oh god. I don't think can Tuk'Tuk even try to close it.
Sure. You roll a straight strength check.
Okay.
16! The two of you trying to close it. Tuk'Tuk shoves the two of you out of the way. You watch as this creature barrels towards you, and Tuk'Tuk, with all of the strength in your tiny little body, you grab the handle of the door and yank it shut right before thud, and a large indentation occurs, bumping outwards, damaging this door, locking it, unless you manage to get a 20 on a strength check to open it.
Let's go.
Yeah, run.
Oh wow.
There's a door up this way too, though.
That just leads back into the regular hall that we were already in.
No, it's over here. This one.
Yeah, there's 2 doors up there.
There is. Dear.
I don't know
Okay,
how.
this one will be a nice door.
That leads back to the room we were in, Tuk'Tuk.
Oh.
Do we dare try and open this one?
What lies behind door number 3?
Great. Would you like to do the honors with me?
Sure.
Strength check.
I will do
Roll strength.
Yai'ral strength at advantage.
At advantage.
At advantage, 18.
Feel free to open the door.
God. Okay.
An empty room besets your eyes.
I don't know if I trust
Seems
this.
better than the last.
She goes in cautiously, slowly. She's not like running in.
You hear
Golby.
just a little zoop, as appearing out of nowhere is a dog. Ruff.
Oh my god. It's a dog. You guys, it's a dog.
It
Would
just
you like
teleport?
to live with me
To
across
chase its own tail. It runs in circles. And then it
Dog.
whoosh, it teleports.
Huh?
And then goes up to Yai'ral and kind of bumps into your leg.
She'll kind of like hold her hand out for a sniff. Does she recognize what it might be?
You could make a history or arcana check.
I will try.
And I'll let everybody do this.
History or Arcana. Arcana I have a +6. History got a +4, so I will do an Arcana check. Normal.
I'm
17.
bad.
With that Arcana check, you would know that this is a fey creature, a blink dog.
It's a
Can I
blink
try
dog.
animal handling so I can be friends with it?
Sure, roll animal handling.
I'm also gonna roll animal handling.
Nat 20, can it live with me in my mountain?
I got a 19!
The two of you,
I got
like, kind of carefully put your hands out. It then... Oh, I need to end the combat. Whoops. There we go. That's better.
it.
It teleports to the other side of you and then begins to lick Tuk'Tuk's face. And then it like hops up onto Golby and starts licking his face too, and does blah, blah, blah. And then it just starts licking the air in front of it and rapidly teleporting between the two of you to give both of you friendly kisses.
Yai'ral, can we keep it?
Do you want to live with me in my snowy mountain?
It's a fake
Who are you?
Oh,
creature.
Oh dear god.
Who are you?
We're just humble travelers.
It kind of steps back as it looks over at you, kind of shielding its eyes from the light that you're creating.
Apologies.
And the blink dog teleports and goes and gives it kisses.
It's okay, Frederick, it's fine. Hi, sorry, just sensitive to the light.
Apologies, I can't see without it.
No, it's fine. Very fair. Hi.
Hi.
Who are you? You come to kill us.
As I said,
No,
humble travelers, and no, we are not here to kill you. Unless you were to attack us, but we were only beset by very friendly kisses from your dog companion.
Oh God! It kissed you! I'm so sorry!
And it, like, bows down onto the ground.
I'm sorry, please don't kill it for its insolence. It didn't know! It didn't know!
we're not mad at all. We're actually quite fond of creatures.
Oh, phew. That's good. Hi there. My name is Greg. Can I have your name?
Golby.
I love your dog.
Okay, my name's Golby.
Hey. Interesting.
It did ask you, can I have your name?
It's a fey creature. You never give fey creatures your name.
Golby! As you try and think of your own name, you try to think of Golby Gibbertson. You can remember Gibbertson, but Golby is just lost to you. You know your last name's Gibbertson, but you don't remember your first name. No, it's Greg. Yeah, Greg is your first name. Greg Gibbertson,
great.
and it has been your entire life. As you can
Can I
recall.
kill this guy? Can I get my name back?
You don't see anything wrong with this. Yeah, you just met a friendly face, a friendly creature named Golby. Yeah. Seems very friendly. It's got a very nice dog.
Hmm.
Hi, what are your names?
Yeah, I was gonna grab, literally, if she has to, grab Tuk'Tuk's beak and hold it shut.
Ow, light, so bright. Ugh.
And then the dog teleports and gives you all kisses. Kiss, 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 lick, lick, lick.
Fey creature. You never give your name.
Oh, no, you already gave me a name. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that. Greg was getting a little stale. What are your names?
And Golby, it's at this point, or sorry, Grick, I should say. It's at this point that you're like, hey, wait a minute. I gave it that name? Grick was getting stale. How did it know? Hey. And it kind of clicks in your head that this thing just stole your name.
God damn.
Well, you gave it your name.
Hmm.
I'm curious, why wouldn't you just take Frederick's name?
Oh, well, I have to ask someone to give it to me. And, well, Frederick can't talk. It's a dog. A talking dog. How crazy is that?
And then the blink dog goes,
Hmm.
Tuk'Tuk just looks back at Greg Golby and is just like, I'm so sorry. You could have been
So-
having your
so-
name.
I have a question. If I deceive this thing, can I get my name back?
be clever about it. What do you say?
Ooh, now I have to think about this because I really want to give him a stupid name.
Oh,
Hmm.
I have an idea,
Oh,
but...
Me too. Well, not for the name, but possibly of how to get Golby's name back.
Yeah. Like, I don't know.
so-
what
guys-
are your guys' ideas?
You all
like,
hear
let's,
that screaming?
Well,
let's homie
Tuk'Tuk is gonna Tuk'Tuk is gonna be like, wait, so your name's Golby now?
Yes, my name is Golby.
Oh, that's such a...
That's such a terrible name.
even, Grick?
I don't know. Do you
I
know
think
what
Grick is
Golby
cooler.
means?
No?
You
What
don't
does
want to know
Golby
what
mean?
Golby means.
Wait,
Oh,
what
you
does it
don't know
mean?
what Golby means?
No, what's it
Can't believe
mean?
this guy doesn't know what Golby means.
Hey, hang on.
And it kind of steps into the dim light.
What does Golby mean?
Okay, seeing this creature, Yai's going to... Can I roll, like, an insight or a history to try and think of what this thing would hate the most?
Yeah, roll a history check.
Okay. Normal... Only a 6, fuck. Damn it.
Take a fucking guess.
Could I try and roll a history check?
I'm gonna say no. You guys already tried it.
Mm-hmm. Could I roll an insight
Based on your...
check?
Sure. Roll an insight check.
I haven't rolled anything,
I got a
but can I
13.
also roll insight if that doesn't work?
Golby already used insight. You could try a different check.
Shoot, I'm like so dumb though.
So I'm assuming a 13 does not pass.
13. Based on your interactions, there is something that it avidly hates.
Hmm.
Oh,
I will.
duh.
Oh, I know. It means bearer of bright light.
Oh, no. Oh,
I
please,
mean-
please, can I have my name back, please? I miss Grick already.
I mean, yeah, just look at how sparkly he is. Pointing at Golby.
He shines everywhere.
Go ahead and ask for it back.
Can I have my name back, or your name back?
So okay, now out of character. If I were to give him a different name, would he have to take it?
Make a Arcana check.
I hope it works.
Absolutely, that's a natural 20. Yes, he absolutely has to take that name.
We have so many nat 20s going on today, but at different, like, not in combat at all.
Yeah, fuck combat.
I'm gonna look him dead in his soul.
Uh-huh.
My name is Boner Fart.
Zoom. And your name is now Golby, once again. Though your middle name is Grick.
Cool.
The name
You are the GGG now.
Golby Grick Gibbertson.
And he is now
and-
Boner Fart.
Let me go ahead and rename his token.
Hey, that's not Grick. What's boner fart mean?
It means really cool guy.
Roll a
So simple
deception
as that.
check.
Yai actually kind of blinks a couple times and is just like, oh no! It's not just a 6, it's that one.
It doesn't. What does it mean? I swear, if it means something stupid, I'm gonna kill all of you.
It doesn't mean
You, the smart
anything
one.
regarding life.
You, the smart one.
And it points to Tuk'Tuk.
What does it mean?
It means nothing involving right.
Oh, all right, cool. Boner fart. It's got kind of a vibe to it. Boner fart. Boner fart. Yeah. No, I'm digging it. I like it. The escapades of Boner fart and Frederick. It's gonna go down in Fey history forever.
Oh, well.
What can Boner fart do for you? In exchange for you telling me how the heck did I get here? Maybe
Honest,
stop all that screaming. Ugh.
The screaming wasn't us. Maybe you could help us figure out what that
Well,
sound
yeah,
is.
of course I know it's not you guys. It's happening right now.
Okay.
Do we hear the screaming?
Nope.
Yai's gonna kind of check out this side of the room real quick. Is this like a just open pit? Or is it a wall?
This in the middle is a wall.
Okay.
Do you know how you got here, Boner Fart?
Well, I was in the house with the name of
Uh-huh.
Brick.
Uh-huh.
I was playing with Frederick,
Uh-huh.
and I threw a Chewy toy for it. And Frederick brought it back, and I gave Frederick a pet, and then Frederick licked me, and then a giant, weird, glowing, pinky purple light flashed in front of us. You know, standard Feywild stuff. I thought I was just getting a package. And then I opened my eyes, heard a lot of screaming, my head hurts, got a bloody nose, blew my into an empty skull on the ground, specifically that one over there, and then I ate some bones.
How long have you been down here?
I don't know. I feel like it's been somewhere between like a few days, maybe like 10 days, no, a little less than 10 days. It's been like, it's been like maybe 5 days, or 347 years, somewhere in between there. Probably leaning closer to 5 days. Frederick, how long has it been? Yeah, 5 days.
Yai kind of hearing this and seeing, like, Yai's gonna actually, like, sit down and, like, put her staff across her knees and, like, kind of enter a, like, meditative pose. And she's gonna, like, see if she can sense any extraplanar energy. If she can do that. I don't know if she can. Let me see. Or, like, what's, kind of feel out, like, the...
You have detect planar portal?
I do not.
Then just extending your mind into the weave, make a pure intelligence check.
Okay. Come on. I'm rolling like shit today. Jesus Christ.
We're rolling real
You
fast. We got a lot of
try to push your mind into the weave, something that's not entirely difficult for you, but you feel tons of interference. You can't really access the weave all that well in here.
Well, why is that one's eyes blinking so much? You okay? Do you need some water?
Oh, don't mind her. Just let her do her thing.
Oh, okay.
What did this light make you feel other than disgust?
Oh, it really hurt my eyes. You know, it kind of reminded me of the Summer Queen. Terrifying.
You didn't feel like you were forgetting anything? Or any amnesia?
Why would I have amnesia? My mind is a steel. The word for something that catches things.
Cage?
Yeah, cage.
This is... why is it blocked? I can't. She kind of stands up and, like, curses.
Well, do you guys know the way out of here? Like, how I can get back to the Feywild? Because Frederick really needs to poop, and Blink Dogs can only poop on the Feywild.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
really.
that's really important.
And then you watch as Frederick poops, like, right there.
Hmm. Well, we can. Well, it's pretty dangerous outside of this room. Do you know how to fight?
Yeah, I got a trick or two.
And you watch, well, since Yai'ral's moving around and you can't see anything, Tuk'Tuk, Golby, you watch as a blade just appears in the Darkling's hand. It, like, moves its hand so minimally, and just out of the shadows, a knife. A couple tricks, and it, like, flips the knife around, and as it does, it then disappears.
Would you say during this time, Yai'ral, like, comes back around and I only then see, like, just him
You
fighting?
would see the tail end of the knife disappearing.
A knife enthusiast. I like this guy.
Yeah, nothing better than a boner fart stabbing.
Yep.
You said 5 days.
Yeah, approximately. Give or take a few millennia.
She kind of comes down to Golby. Where were we 5 days ago?
Well, 5 days ago, you would have been in the jungle.
Specifically at a specific...
Jungle around here?
Yeah, not a fun place.
Oh man, if I could get to the jungle, I could get to the Feywild easily. Just gotta get some mushrooms.
Okay, anyways.
We were in that temple 5 days ago.
Yes.
Where something happened. Do you think you could tie it to this? I mean, all these creatures.
Yes. Teleport.
You've got creatures from the Feywild. There was that, undead minotaur thing? You had a...
Whoa, there's an undead minotaur thing in here? That's crazy.
There was a gazer.
Yeah, he's like one
It
room
was
over.
not fun. Yeah,
Oh.
not fun.
I thought one room over was that weird exploding ball thing.
What exploding ball thing?
Oh, it's right over here. You want to come say hi? We played Parcheesi not too long ago.
Is it friendly?
Hey, Goober, come here.
And you hear this kind of, like... I might have to turn off noise suppression. As waddling over this weird little ball with tons of eyes on it walks over and just all of its eyes, not in unison.
You're so funny. I have no idea what it's saying.
Yai'ral, what is that? Oh,
It kind of walks up to Golby, and all of its eyes blink simultaneously while looking at how glittery you are.
Can I
Hello,
try and see if I know what the fuck that thing is?
Golby and Yai'ral, roll history checks at advantage.
Let me open my thing. Advantage. I
oh.
rolled a fucking nat 1.
Yai'ral, knowing this as a 5-foot diameter beach ball with clawed feet, this is a goon balloon. The eyes on the outer surface of its spherical air sac enable the creature to see in all directions at once. These eyes can produce a kaleidoscopic light that tears at the minds of the goon balloon's foes.
Goon balloon. I haven't seen... Those are native to the Astral Sea, aren't they?
They are. And then you hear from the goon balloon...
I am sorry,
Sounds
but
like
I am
English
not
French
fluent in flatula.
Does anybody speak?
What'd you say?
Does anybody speak deep speech?
I was gonna say it sounds like no from SpongeBob, right?
No. Nope.
Deep seas. Wait, there's this SpongeBob
Next
episode.
up to bikini bottom.
Bottom.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Nobody speaks deep speech.
No, I don't speak wingdings.
Hold on, let me check. I don't know what I speak.
You speak Common, Elvish, Celestial, and Infernal.
Yeah.
I can only mimic his sound, and I don't think he would like me to repeat his sound.
I'm just gonna look over at Boner Fart and be like, could you possibly translate what he said at all, maybe?
No, not at all. I have no clue. But he's cute as heck, isn't he?
Kind of pats him on the head, and it like bounces up and down a little bit. Yai'ral, you also know that these things are typically chaotic evil.
Oh.
And you do know that these things speak by pumping air through hidden orifices on its underside. When the goon balloon dies, the air in its sac transforms into a noxious gas that explodes out from the corpse, potentially poisoning other creatures nearby. Although they can seem playful and harmless, goon balloons are usually quite mean-spirited, liking to observe the suffering of other creatures and orchestrate that suffering, given half chance.
Well. Unfortunately, I think you guys probably should play another round of Parcheesi.
Okay. I like Parcheesi. Oh, Frederick, do you mind showing the three of them to where the screaming is? It's really distracting from what I'm trying to play.
Yes, go play
Fine,
Parcheesi with Goober. And as soon as they're out of sight, she's just like, let's go, let's go. Like, she's pointing like, we're leaving now.
Like dog teleports.
Keeping
What
Frederick?
is that thing, Yai'ral?
A goon balloon? Have you never seen one? They're from the Astral Sea.
I
They
mean,
look a little
I'd
strange.
never seen one. I didn't know that that's what they looked like.
I'm gonna...
That's just
This is one of those really fucking heavy doors, right?
Yes.
I kind of want to close it, because I don't want that goon balloon coming after us.
Do you need help?
Frederick could get back in there without needing the door, right? Okay. I'm gonna take that as an affirmative.
Frederick, did you know that you're kind of living with a bomb?
Just don't make... What was the balloon's name? Goober? Just don't make him angry.
Kiss, 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 kiss. Lick, lick, lick. Blim, blim, blim.
Alright. She waves Tuk'Tuk over to help close the door.
Okie dokie.
Do you want advantage or do you want me to take advantage?
Do you have a modifier?
I have a +1.
Actually, I'm mistaken. Frederick would only actually go to here and scratch against the southern wall here.
It seems that our friend is trying to point us to this wall.
Okay, I will not have advantage. You can have the advantage.
Okay. Let me close the door. You just don't roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're giving me advantage, you don't
Yeah,
roll.
it's either each person rolls once or one person rolls at advantage.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
11? You can't close it with that.
Damn it. Ugh.
Roof. And then Frederick teleports through the wall.
Oh, Frederick? You can't go through there. Like,
Kiss, 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 kiss.
Just love
it's
Maybe he's
me.
trying to, but we can.
Hidden. You're
Can I
thinking
do
of
an
hidden?
investigation check on the wall?
There's no need to do an investigation check. It's just a wall. You just know that Frederick is teleporting to the opposite side of the wall, meaning that there is the source of the screaming is beyond this wall dimensionally.
That's down
If I hold
here
up to
somewhere.
Frederick, can I teleport with him?
Let me see. The dog can magically teleport with any equipment it is wearing or carrying. No creatures.
Well.
Well, we can't go through here again.
Not with that giant skeleton minotaur.
There's another way, Fred?
Looks like he's leading us to this door.
He teleports through the door and is on the opposite side of the door.
I will try to.
Have to double at.
Yeah. I'll roll normally without advantage.
Do it. Nope.
Oh, no, that's bad. That's just bad.
You want me to help you, Golby?
We can try.
Best to try.
Do you want to roll or should I?
You can roll.
Okay.
I'm just imagining as he's teleporting back and forth, he sounds like the freaking Enderman whooping in. Whoop.
I rolled a 20.
That easily opens the door. As the door opens, you see large gouts of fire licking off of this giant snake who looks over at you and hisses.
What is happening here?
Kiss, 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 kiss.
Oh.
I'm going to cautiously step inside behind Frederick.
The flaming snake. Actually, I need to make this thing glow. Excuse me for one moment. There we go. The snake slithers around this pillar over here, kind of hiding away from Frederick. Its hisses sounding like water on a hot skillet.
What is that?
Is that your friend?
No.
Dash, 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 dash.
So.
Frederick is going to bite onto this door and then teleport the door over here.
Can I give him pets?
Well,
I'm gonna give him pets.
Sneak in here real quick.
Yeah, he's keeping an eye on the fire serpent.
I'm going to, stand in the doorway.
Oh.
As you do, you see flitting and fluttering around a bunch of mephits. Small elemental creatures that generally explode when they die. And they seem to all be having an argument with each other.
Are they...
Does anybody speak Primordial?
Okay, usually I give all my characters something like that, but I didn't give Tuk'Tuk that.
Nope.
It was always I knew it would come in handy.
Yeah, they all seem to be having an argument with each other, and as soon as the door opens, All of them turn towards the door.
Yeah, I speak Common, Elvish, Celestial, and Infernal. I don't think any of those are...
This mephit flies up to you. It is made of dust. It immediately makes you sneeze when it gets within 5 feet of you. Kind of looks at you and waves a hand at you.
Oh, you guys have something in common. You're glittery, they're dusty. That's the same thing.
Yes, please don't insult them.
It was a compliment.
It kind of tilts its head, not being able to understand what you're saying.
Oh, the snake is coming.
It asks what you are. The snake whispers.
What we are.
I am a celestial elf.
Yes, that's
What do you want to
It likes your skin.
You?
It wants your skin.
Hearing that, Yai comes up and whispers in his ear, "You shed glitter, just give it some of that."
I just, like, hold my hand out and, like, kind of rub it together and sprinkle some glitter out.
The glitter immediately gets sucked up into the dust mephit's vortex. It smiles and flies away.
Oh, you made a friend.
This mephit flies up. It doesn't seem interested in Golby. However, it looks at Tuk'Tuk.
Oh. Hi.
The snake looks at you. It likes your color.
My color?
Your color.
Thank you for following, Hydra Theta.
Wait, it's asking for my color?
It wants your color.
Black feathers.
Oh.
Woof. Kiss, 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 kiss.
Do you have any loose down?
Oh, you can have my scarf.
No, your feathers, your color.
Oh, my feathers. Color. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can take that.
Any downy fluff you have?
Yeah, I do. I'll probably give him a little from the shedding part from our adventure.
It then disappears almost immediately as it flattens itself against the wall like smoke rising through a room and ends up on the ceiling of the chamber inside. One that is nearly invisible appears next to you, Yai'ral. And you just hear this, like, kind of whistling, like a tea kettle. It does not like you.
Well, then I'll just have to leave.
It more likes you. It wants you.
It wants me.
The other methods kind of line up for their turns.
Like, I don't... It wants me? Like, what's that supposed to be? I don't even know. Fuck.
Does it have a crush on you?
Maybe he wants a kiss?
Just a little too.
Would a kiss do?
It doesn't know. Kiss. What is?
It's a action of affection, typically.
Big words.
Hmm.
Maybe he just wants to be friends.
Can I don't know. I don't know if I can insight what this thing wants.
You can try.
I could try, yeah. Let's see. Insight. Normal?
Oh, sure.
12.
12.
There's a number of ways that you could interpret this. But it seems that it really likes you.
It's definitely a little kiss.
Give him a little smooch.
I mean, they don't understand what a kiss is, so I'm like,
Give him a little smooch.
I'm trying to
Come on, do I need to turn on Careless Whisper?
Okay, she's gonna be like, okay, so she like holds out her hands like she's gonna give him a hug. I don't know.
Grabs your hand. Its body is hot, like steam coming out of a kettle of boiling water. It burns your hand slightly, and a little symbol appears on the palm of your hand. The method then disappears.
He branded you.
Interesting.
Should you learn the Find Familiar spell, you may call a steam method as your familiar.
Oh, okay. All right. I like it.
Damn, how
This
come
method here goes. The snake looks at you guys.
You know, understand.
No.
Hunger. Food.
Looking at this particular method, can Yai identify? I can tell this one's a mud method. I'm assuming that one's steam. Is this a magma method?
Nope, you already did steam, but that one in the back is ice.
Oh, ice.
And yes, that is a magma method.
Oh, magma
Wants
method. What would a
food.
magma method eat? It wants food. What do you feed fire? Magma.
Oh, isn't it wood? Or charcoal? Anything that burns?
Hmm.
'Cause, I mean, we could offer it rations. I don't know if it would enjoy those, though.
Fire? What
I
is
have an
this?
extra torch.
Oh!
That looks to be a broken pew.
And it's that. Oh. I was gonna be like, is it made of wood?
Could I give the magma method a torch?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a torch.
As you hand the torch over to the magma mephit, it touches it, and the torch immediately lights on fire. And then it grabs the torch and lifts it out of your hands, and the fire burns and eats it, and it eats the fire off of the torch.
Ah.
Much like eating cotton candy.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
The mud mephit comes over and looks at you guys, kind of like shakes its head and turns its head away from you and says,
I don't know why,
the fire
but
snake looks at you and goes,
It called you an idiot.
oh, I thought it was going to say we were too clean.
It says that it's not like it wants pretty clothes like yours, Baka.
Oh, so do you want my scarf? Like Tuk'Tuk's looking at it with sparkly eyes.
Like a yandere.
nope, not yandere.
Or, Cinder?
Tsundere.
Cinder.
There you go.
Tuk'Tuk offers his little scarf.
It takes the scarf, wraps it around itself, flicks its head away, and then flies inside.
Little Tsundere mud mephit.
The last mephit flies up to you. Yo, I don't know why those guys weren't speaking common. Hi, my name's Jeremy. I think they were just fucking with you. Guys, you know they can speak common, right? They're doing it this whole time. Yeah, we know. All right, cool. Hi, my name's Jeremy. I work in
Hi.
accounting.
Hi, Jeremy. Who works in accounting.
Nice to meet your acquaintance.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. You guys seem pretty cool.
I love the mud mephit.
It's
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Seem like a pretty cool individual.
Oh, this one knows how it goes. So, what's the news from the outside world?
Well, we're here to find that out. This whole place is full of various creatures from different. Can Yai piece together? They're all from different planes. Like, these are obviously elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she doesn't know how they're here, but she's like, you guys are literally from like every possible plane of existence I can think of right now.
Oh yeah, no, crazy. I don't know how we got here. Yeah, come on in. Welcome to the digs. Sorry, I don't really have any like refreshments or anything to offer you guys.
That's
But
perfectly
hey,
fine.
you know, now that you guys are here, would you mind helping us out with something?
Sure, what do you need help with?
We've got a few buddies in the back. They're feeling real stressed, and they just kind of want some things to play with, if you don't mind helping them out.
Are they also mephits?
What? No. That's crazy. Why would there be more than 6 mephits in a room? Well, 5, I guess. That's just stupid. That seems like a really unbalanced encounter.
Oh,
Hey.
Hey guys, come on out. Come say hi to the fellas. And crawling out from the cracks in the floor, from the shadows being cast from Yai'ral's light, you see a bunch of teeny tiny little elemental creatures.
I know what these are. Took me a
they're
second.
so strong.
All right, yep, let me introduce you all. This is Chewinga. This one over here, that's Chewinga, and then we got over here Chewinga, and then we got Chewinga. This one down here is Chewinga, and then we got little Chewinga right here. This one's Chewinga, that one there's Chewinga, and then we got Chewinga, this one's Chewinga, and then that's Bob.
Bob.
Oh,
Yeah, but they prefer to go by Chewinga.
oh, of course.
I love chewingas. They're so cute. I know what these. Yeah, I know what. Heck, Golby,
Oh,
you probably know what chewingas are too. Possibly, I don't know if you've encountered the space chewingas.
how tall are they from Tuk'Tuk?
So chewingas are about 8 inches tall at the tallest.
Oh my
They're very
god.
small.
Oh my god, Tuk'Tuk's so happy.
They're chewingas.
All of them look at the three of you, and immediately all of their hands just kind of shoot out towards you, like little grabby hands.
Chewinga Bobby.
They're so cute.
Oh my god, wait. Guys, I think I have the perfect item for this, and this is gonna be so fun.
What is
Oh,
it?
So, you said that they wanted something to play with, right?
that is of cuteness overload. Yeah.
So when we were in the temple that we woke up in, I took a teddy bear out of a chest.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. But they
I'm
like
gonna
it.
give the chewingas a teddy bear.
Oh.
As you pull out the teddy bear and offer it to the chewingas, immediately all of them fly back away from you as fast as they can, skittering away, shivering, scared.
Oh. What? Do they not like it?
Hmm.
Oh no.
I guess they didn't like that. I'm
Oh
gonna just like
no.
put it back in my bag.
I don't know, these guys are kind of like an enigma.
Huh.
Hmm.
I have okay, out of character, seems pretty dumb, but I do have a small knife.
When you pull out a small knife, this one kind of walks up to you and holds up its little grabby hands.
Oh, do you like the small knife?
Grabby hands.
Oh, okay. And then Tuk'Tuk will give it its the knife.
Cool. It holds the knife and starts running around in circles.
What do you got there? A knife! No!
No. Can I officially give it to them?
Yeah.
Okay, would it be give to character?
Uh,
A knife!
you can just
No!
like remove it from your inventory.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, I need to
knife.
remove a torch inventory.
Does anyone have string?
I have rope.
Tuk'Tuk, do you have any string?
I should have. I don't know if I should just be like, it's in my thieves' tools.
I know sometimes it comes in
No.
like a burglar's pack, so I don't know if that's what you took.
No, I got thieves' tools and disguise kit. I got, let's see, a pair of pliers, set of lockpicks, small mirror mounted on a metal handle, and a set of narrow bladed scissors. And a pair of pliers.
Could I give the chewingas a bell?
Yeah, when you pull out a bell, we'll say that this one comes up to you and holds up the grabby hands.
Aww.
I'm gonna give him the little bell that I have.
It takes the bell and starts shaking it around. It's just ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Yai's going to take out her rope. She's going to cut like a foot segment off, and she's going to kind of unravel it so that she can get like one string out of it.
This one runs over to you and like hops up and down in the air, like looking at what you're doing.
She kind of sits down in front of the chewinga, and with that one string, she ties it in a loop, and then she does a cat's cradle.
Grabby hands, the grabbiest of grabby hands.
She offers the cat's cradle.
Whee!
I have a random lock that I just grabbed because Golby got the chains, and I just have a tiny lock.
This one kind of walks up to you kind of shyly and does like one little grabby hand, but then kind of like turns away.
Oh, no, you can take this walk. Golby doesn't want it.
It kind of holds out its hands.
I love the
gave it.
chewingas. I love.
And when you put the
chewingas.
lock in its hands, it closes the lock and then puts the loop of the lock over its head, like it's wearing a necklace.
Cute.
And it walks over here.
Oh no. Ooh, can I make stuff out of my disguise kit?
What do you try to make?
A little mask.
A little mask? Yeah, you can like cut off a piece of a mask. This one, the only one who doesn't have a mask, is going to float over to you, and it floats through the air, and it looks at the mask and looks at all its friends who has masks, and then looks at you.
Oh no, take a little mask so you can match your friends.
It takes the little mask so it can match its friends.
Yai has one piece of chalk that she's gonna like snap in half.
This one walks over to you with the piece of chalk and just grabs it from your hands and then walks off.
The half a piece of chalk, because I wasn't gonna give the whole thing.
Like, not even a half a piece of chalk. It takes, like, when you break it, like another little shard comes off. It just snatches that little shard and walks away, and then immediately starts drawing dicks on the ground.
Yeah, I fucking would. All right.
Does anyone want to dye their hair? I apparently have hair dye in costume.
Could I rip off like a tiny little piece of paper and give it to one?
This one wants the paper.
It's like paper.
Okay. I'm giving him the paper.
It takes the paper and it like dances over here and then holds up the paper like a bull tamer and like flaps it, and then this one with the chalk like runs through it and it does like an ole.
Yai pulls out one arrow. And just be like,
this one will walk over to you with the arrow.
looks like it'd make a good staff.
I mean, the arrow is like long, like way longer than this thing. So it kind of reaches towards the arrow.
Do you want it smaller? I can break it in half.
As it touches the arrow, you watch the arrow glitters and shines before shrinking down to the size of a walking stick for this little one.
Oh, perfect. I
have
love
some chains. Can I give one of them a little chain link?
This one wants a chain link.
I give him a chain link.
It takes the chain link and it kind of bends it open and then bends it shut and then like clacks it together like it seems pretty happy.
Can I pull out a silver and a copper piece?
This one wants the silver, this one wants the copper.
All right, she just offers them.
Boop, boop, money. Let's go. They start flipping the coins.
I have a cosmetics bag, so any makeup that is allowed in D&D, like if I can have either eyeshadow, lipstick, or whatever, they can take a piece.
This one doesn't want makeup.
Oh. Doesn't want.
I have a
I have
paper
an
with
empty
runic drawings.
I was also going to
turns
say I
away the
have an
paper.
empty vial.
An empty vial. This one will walk up for the empty vial.
There you go.
Okay. It used to have poison, but it should be clean.
It takes the empty vial and puts it on its head like a hat.
Oh, great.
And then
I
it
love
walks
that
over
for me.
here. As they do, as all of the Chewingas begin to dance and play with their new toys, you watch as the floor in between them starts to glow a bright white. And then all of them stare at the three of you. And they beckon you.
Would Yai know what this is?
Make an Arcana check.
Because I'm like, Alex knows probably what this is. Me name dropping myself.
Being sacrificed.
Good job.
Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
I mean, at this
Arcana
point,
check.
Tuk'Tuk is probably like, yeah, sure, I'll be
An
sacrificed.
8.
Just for the little
Why
guys.
can't I roll decent on anything today?
You have no idea.
Whatever. I'm still gonna
Could
step into
I
the fucking light.
roll?
I'll wait till Golby rolls, but I'm gonna step in.
Can I roll an Arcana?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a nat 1.
This looks like a great idea. You should step in it.
I'm gonna step in it. No one's stopping me. Whee!
Golby, you proudly march in there. I need you to roll a d50.
Oh, God.
Oh boy. What do I? How?
It's roll / D50.
/ roll 1d50.
Or yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
no. Only a d30.
/ roll D30.
1d30. 1d30.
Right.
/ roll space 1d30. 25. Okay. You cannot be critically hit for the next 24 hours.
Aww. That's cute.
The floor is
Yay,
still
thank
glowing.
Yai will step
Thank
forward.
you. Thank you, babies.
Roll a d30.
Oh damn.
6. The next time you are unfortunate enough to roll a natural 1 on a check or save, you treat it as a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Holy shrimp.
She's gonna, like, thank them and step out.
And then Tuk'Tuk will follow.
Roll 1d30. 26. Your mind opens up. You see past reality. You see galaxies unfold before you, the secrets of the universe at the tips of your fingers. You can ask me, as in Tuk'Tuk can ask Kibby, one question, and I must answer truthfully. Your question must be no longer than 7 words.
What?
I feel like at this
And you
point,
must
it's
ask
like,
it right now.
Oh.
I feel like Kibby is Shenron and Tuk'Tuk is like standing with the Dragon Balls.
That's a great visual.
I put a little bit of what I think. So, the group chat. Oh gosh, it has to be 7 words.
A 7-word question.
Yep.
Tuk'Tuk's just like, God? See. I'm
Hello,
counting. See. Oh god, what should I ask? Oh no. Let's see.
You collected all 7 Dragon Balls.
It'd be stupid to ask. What? Okay, hold on. It has to be like at least 7, but it can be less than 7.
It can be less than 7, but no more than 7.
Oh gosh, okay.
And I'm not a genie, so I'm not going to count that as your question.
Okay.
I'm not a bitch. Clarifiers don't count.
This isn't the Speak with Dead spell.
Other
No, I'm not that mean.
people in the party right now give input as to what Tuk'Tuk could ask.
Sure.
Where is Alma Zidal?
Where is Alama Zidal?
Or AZ?
Where is AZ? Is that your question?
Yes.
Did you get that? Sorry, everything just cut out for me. Did you guys hear the answer?
No.
No, we did not.
Oh, okay. Ahem. AZ is in a realm called the Divergent Void.
Oh. Okay. And this is something only Tuk'Tuk hears?
Yes, this is something only Tuk'Tuk hears.
Okay.
The little square disappears. All of the Chewingas begin to vanish one by one.
Tuk'Tuk is
Each one of
waving
them
bye.
bows to you, thanking you for your gifts.
Aww.
The little babies, no.
This last one sticks around for just a second. And I need all 3 of you to roll a percentile. Or
Okay.
/ roll 1d100.
Roll 1d100.
Oh man, I was so close.
78, 71, 68.
So close. Yes, goodbye,
Yai'ral,
Chewinga Bob.
You are given an ornate scabbard.
She bows and thanks.
Golby, you are given a fragment of a beautiful song written as musical notes on 2 pieces of parchment.
I also bow to the Chewinga.
And Tuk'Tuk, you are given a 1-inch cube, each side painted a different color.
Aww, thank you.
With
Tuk'Tuk
that,
embraces it.
the Chewinga disappears, and that is where we were going to end tonight's session.
I love Chewinga blessings.
Also, kiss, 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 kiss.
I love Frederick. I love Frederick.
I want Frederick to come with us.
Unfortunately, I don't think he will.
Can we adopt Frederick?
want to adopt Frederick so bad.
He's a good boy.
I want Frederick to be my Max.
Frederick Hart.
We have Frederick Hart and Boner Fart.
All right. Well,
Oh my
with
god.
that, I am going to pause the game there. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. I know we went a little bit longer than normal, but I
Yeah.
really wanted to get to the Chewingas because they're cute and fun.
God, I love the Chewingas. I love any time we have an interaction with Chewingas. They're fantastic. I love Chewingas.
Little Gwebby hand.
They're so cute.
And I really hope that the little grabby hands might be an inspiration for some art for people.
Yep.
Of like Tuk'Tuk giving a tiny little thing a knife. Adorable. But yes, I think we just need to pick out someone to raid out to.
Yes, we do. All right. So, for our final messages of the night, we are going to be back next Sunday, same time, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Same place, because none of us ever leave our houses.
We are all the reclusive individuals.
No, we're all turtles. Our houses come with us.
Our houses come with us. That is not what I wanted to hit. That's what I wanted to hit.
And just remember that home is where the boner fart is.
Oh, that's where the boner part is. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. I see Placid's on. They're playing League of Legends. Stats is playing content warning. What is content warning? I don't even know.
Well,
let me pop in. Just says content warning. Let me see.
by the way, you guys rolled very, like, kind of perfectly for the little trinkets that you just got.
Yeah.
The bard got the music, the one with 2 swords got a fucking scabbard, and Tuk'Tuk got a cube.
Yeah.
Tuk'Tuk got a cube.
I feel like this cube is special, but at the same time, it's just Tuk'Tuk collects so much little trinkets and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, because I'm sure everyone is wondering, 69 is a crystal knob.
Crystal
from a door.
knob.
From a door. A knob from a door. Get your minds out of the gutter.
Okay, like honestly though, actually that would have been perfect for Golby too.
Wow.
Huh. Okay, fuck it. We'll go for this person. Rushzilla is playing Elden Ring. Let's go for that.
Am I good to close out of Foundry?
Oh yes. Yes. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna do my raid. We're gonna go to Rushzilla. Yeah, they're fighting a big old monster, so that sounds like fun, considering we didn't fight a big giant monster.
Yeah, you fought a bunch of little monsters.
Yeah.
Hey, cowardism means that you live to fight another battle.
All right.
In the words of the matriarch of the Dola gang in Castle in the Sky, those who run away steal the treasure another day.
True.
In the words of Kibby Taser, get good scrubs.
Get good scrubs. Well, yeah, so we will be back next week, same time. As far as me and Kibby, this week for any other fun stuff, Fuck if I know. I don't know.
Probably more
any.
druids.
Yeah, we might get more druids. Yeah, I can see us playing more druids. Yeah, because we've got. I know at least one evening I'll be free enough that we could probably play druids, which I want to say is Wednesday. So yeah, I think Wednesday we'll be back with some druids, if not sooner for something else. But if you aren't on it, you should join the Discord. Otherwise, we'll see you all next time. So, fare thee well. Have a good day, guys. We will see you later. Bye.